Birmingham Yum of the 5 Avowed comes out within a few weeks of Monster Hunter, Yakuza Pirate, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and We Was Samurai, DOA, more Goi Pass shovelware. Well, it was always going to be Goi Pass shovelware, but yeah, that thing's gonna fucking bomb. The Phil Spencer effect, baby. That has to be like one of the worst aging videos ever. The Phil Spencer effect. Dear God, man. Imagine actually making that fucking cock-sucking video. The fucking Phil Spencer effect. Dear Lord. The Phil Spencer effect is taking a once great brand and destroying it. That is the Phil Spencer effect. Now I need to change my perks. I keep forgetting to do that. Birmingham, yeah. Oh no, I read that. We're good. I sell it at the 5 since the cheating and turning off crossplay is kind of busted on PS5. Wait time is abnormally long if you do that. That's shitty. And I sell it also with the 5. Do no damage in most missions in DMC 5 hell mode, and you're a pro. Oh, are you talking about like? Hold on. So wait, do no damage or take no damage? How would you do no damage? Wouldn't that make the game like literally impossible? And Manual with the 5, mute Brit. I don't see Brit, but if she pops up, I will. I sell her with the 5 for later. All right, let's take a look. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 2. Brother, let me join you to serve the Emperor. And then also with the 2, I play operations religiously. I can help you out. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I don't know. It's just the co-op mode for me. I'm not really a fan of them. I kind of wanted to do them at first to try and get the platinum trophy or whatever, but I don't know. It just involves playing it so much that it's like, eh. An iSeller with the 5, I just need some Chadley VR hard missions and the main story on hard. Started last night again on the pro finally. 105 platinum so far. Nice, man.
Gaming.
So you're probably like trophy level 400 something is my guess. Maybe 500. $471. Nice, man. And Daryl's on with the 2. Are you good? Griffin. Alex got you mad last night. Mad? I don't think so, man. It takes a lot to make me actually angry, so I don't know about that one, Chief. MAGA Wars 2024 with the 2. No, I'm not on X. My account got banned way back in the day, and I've just never made another one. U-Generation with the 10, you see this. I'll take a look in a minute. But so far, no, I have not. I Seller the 5. Latina will be staying over here for 2 days to avoid traveling. My Christian / Obama supporter family. Yeah, that is a pretty contradictory, combination. In Texas, I avoid just me in Colorado. Fair enough, man. That is a funny combo, though. A Christian Obama supporting family. Because Christianity and Obama are like literally almost polar opposites in a lot of ways. So that's actually pretty funny. Honcho with the 5. Turn up your mic. Also watch Fight Club. I can't believe you didn't know who Tyler... I've seen Fight Club. I didn't really think it was that great. Alright, it's not really that bad, but I hate movies with poor people. I hate movies about poor people. I hate settings about poor people. I hate anything related to low-class individuals. I don't enjoy watching broke people, whether it be in fiction or in real life. I have zero interest to consume content catered around broke, losers, and just lowlifes. It doesn't interest me at all. Well, if they become rich, that's entirely different. If they become successful and make something of themselves, that's an entirely different scenario. I'm talking about just lowlifes doing low-life shit. I don't want to watch that. So, like, if it's a story about a guy who starts out with nothing and then makes millions and is super successful, like, that's great. I like that type of stuff. But watching low-life scumbags act like low-life scumbags for, like, the entire fucking, movie, no thank you. So I don't enjoy watching poor people do poor people shit. And I don't enjoy anything that has to do with, like, mental health or any of that type of crap either. I don't care. I don't relate to those stories. I like watching people make something of themselves. I don't like watching losers act like losers. Yeah, Passion of the Christ is a good movie, but it's not really a movie you watch like, oh yeah, I just want to turn something chill on. It's kind of a heavy movie. But yeah, I don't enjoy movies of people just being losers, essentially. I like to watch people, thrive and succeed and make money and, do something meaningful or whatever. I don't really want to watch a movie about, like, some depressed fucking loser who's, like, a fucking just nobody. I don't know, man. Anything mental health or broke begging bitches, I'm not interested. You don't like black people movies, then? What movie would that be? What is like Tyler Perry movies? I don't watch those, so I don't know. Like the Medea bullshit? Yeah, I don't watch those. What is a black person movie? Other than like Tyler Perry, obviously. Black Panther? I have never watched that, so. I've never seen Boys in the Hood. I don't even know who's in it, so. I've heard the title before, never seen it. Honcho with a 2, heard Walmart got rid of their DEI initiative. I think a lot of companies are doing that because of the Trump administration. They're not going to give contracts to anybody who does that type of stuff. The thing is that if they rebrand it or internalize it and just don't tell anybody, that's the issue. Drewski with the 2, my mother threatened to sue me for slander. I'd say do it. She can't actually do it. It's impossible to sue somebody for slander, pretty much. So, just laugh next time. Honcho with the 5, watched Hacksaw Ridge for the first time a couple days ago. That movie, yeah, it was decent. I don't know. I watched it once. I've never really had a desire to rewatch it, but it was alright. And then also Honcho with the 2, Friday movies. Are those black movies? Because I've never heard of those. I don't really watch many movies, to be honest. I'm not really a movie enjoyer because they're not long enough to actually get you invested. Movies typically are not good. The last movie I liked was that Dune movie. Like, those are probably the only 2 modern movies that I've seen in like the past 5 to 10 years. How have you not seen Friday? I don't even know what that is. The only time I've ever seen Friday is on the calendar. Friday is a shit movie. You're not missing out, trust me. Alright, I'll believe you. I don't like movies typically, so it wouldn't surprise me. There's too many memes from Friday to have not named one. You'd be surprised, man. You would be surprised. I don't interact with like modern pop culture shit, so. Griffin doesn't like movies with poor people in it, so how did he watch Star Wars? Because my 2 favorite characters were literally the #1 and #2 like I guess people in the entire galactic empire. So yeah, my favorite character from Star Wars was Darth Vader, literally second in command of a galactic empire. And my second favorite is Emperor Palpatine, the literal ruler of the galaxy. So yeah, I don't know, man. Why would I like Star Wars? Shit, man. I don't even know. The Equalizer is good. I like the first one. I didn't like the other ones, but the first one was fine. Jurassic Park 1 is fine. I just don't like the second half of the movie. I love the first half of Jurassic Park. The second half I hate. It turns into another one of those movies of let's run away from a monster for 10 fucking hours. Like, yay! I love that. Dude, that format to me just is obnoxious. I don't like, literally, if I'm watching a movie like that, I will skip through all the way of those segments. So those entire fucking sections of movies where they're just running away from something, I'll skip. I don't watch it. I absolutely hate that part of movies. There's nothing exciting or interesting. It's like you already know what the fuck's gonna happen. Oh, they're gonna run away from it, have a bunch of close calls, and then narrowly escape. It's like so obvious. It's so, I don't know, it's like watching those shitty Alien movies. Like, the only Alien movie I liked was Prometheus because of the non-Alien portions. And then they fucking ruined it by making it another shitty Alien movie at the end. It's like, really? You had this great premise and you turned it into the same repetitive dog shit that the entire rest of the franchise is? It just sucks, man. Movies are not really that great. I didn't bother watching Alien Covenant, so... As soon as I saw the name Alien in the title, I'm like, oh yeah, this is not going to be more Prometheus. I am good.
I can't afford this shit!
But yeah, I hate the Alien movies. They're just meh. Like, where are all the movies with, like, awesome, deep lore that, like, builds this, like, there's nobody's interested in building franchises anymore. Like, nobody wants to develop, like, deep lore or, like, cool universes or anything like that. It's all just, like, fucking slop 1 hour and 30-minute dog shit films that literally do nothing. Like, we need more movies with, like, the depth of, like, Lord of the Rings and that type of shit. Or like Star Wars that actually builds like a cool and interesting universe that you can build this massive fucking, you know, franchise out of. It's like everything's so fucking boring nowadays. You know, movies are literally designed in a way where they have to say, oh, we need 30% blacks in this movie so we can get a fucking Oscar and all that type of shit. Like, fuck the Oscars, bro. Just make a fucking good movie for once. Jesus Christ. No, I did not like the Hobbit trilogy. I thought it was fine overall, but it was way too long. Dude, The Hobbit is like a, what, 300-page book, if even that? They should have easily made that into one movie. They should have just done a 5-hour Hobbit movie and it would have been fine. But they literally just wanted to milk that shit for as much money as possible. Because, you know, Lord of the Rings, 3 parts. Then they had the extended cuts and all that type of crap, too, where they made hundreds of millions of dollars post movie theater release. So I don't know, man. That's the whole thing with it, is they're more interested in just milking it, which is sad at times, but 'Tis the business. Like, the fact that the first Hobbit movie was borderline a fucking musical was like, ooh. No.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Oh, shit. Oh, hold on. Stupid fucking stream.
I can't afford this shit!
I'm like, what would you guys say is a good browser to try other than Chrome? Because I'm really getting sick of this fucking crashing bullshit. And I'm debating just using another browser. Brave? Alright, give me a second. Let me pop out all my tabs again. There we go. Now I have the actual view of the chat. Use Cower. Yeah, I don't know. I'm tempted because the thing is, it's not necessarily Chrome that's doing it. It's technically this individual tab that's crashing. But I want to try like a different one to see if that's the issue or not. I need to see if that is the actual problem or not. Let's see. So it's called Brave. The lion head. We'll try it out. I mean, it's still loading, but hopefully I can remember my Google password. That's fuck. Oh, here, let me back out of this. I can't. Give me a second. Just tell us. Oh yeah, I'll just tell you my Google password. That's a good idea. Oh shit, there it is. Yes, I want to leave. Leave! Jesus. Alright, skip. Import extensions. Oh, that's nice. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna import Google Chrome person 1. I have no idea who. Okay, yeah, I'm person 1. I have no idea. Alright, importing. Alright, I can delete that. Delete that. Delete. Alright, so I'm gonna leave Chrome. Does this have like an incognito thing? Yes, it does. Alright, cool. So, YouTube. Sign in. Alright, here we go. That was it. I remember my password. Alright, give me a second. Alright, we'll see if this works. I'm actually curious. Because this would be nice if I didn't have to refresh the stupid fucking stream dashboard every 5 minutes. Does this have a dark mode? Appearance. Dark. There we go. Sweet. Okay. So, YouTube Studio. Content. Live. Alright, so I think it should be good. We'll give this a shot. So let me close out of the tabs over here. Put that over there. Pop out. Top chat. Alright, cool. There we go. I'm having an old man... Dude, I'm literally setting up a new fucking browser. What do you mean I'm having an old man moment? I'm literally trying to sign into all my shit on this new fucking browser. Thank you very much. It's not an old man moment. When's the last time you set up a fucking new browser in like 2 minutes? Or whatever this thing's called. What do you even call these? I guess it's not technically a browser. It's a internet application, whatever. Let me just see. I'm just signing into one more thing real quick in case it pops up, because sometimes it does. I'm trying to get into my Streamlabs. I'd like to have it all in one thing, if possible, so I don't have to fuck with it on 2 separate things. So, super chats. We have that.
I can't afford this shit.
Let's see if this works.
I can't afford this shit.
Yeah, so that's good. I never could figure out how to get, like, the tiers, which would have been nice.
I can't afford this shit.
So super chat is at least what, $4.99? And let's try this. Sound effects. I haven't used this in forever. Let's try this. Does it not work? Select. Alright, well, Streamlabs is not working on this. That's nice. I was trying to see if I could get this, Super Chat is at least $4.99. Then I want that one, select.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
All right, hopefully that works. That would be a good one to have.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let me see if this works too. So if I can make it, is at least one, or put 99. Save. And then this one is... delete that one. Okay. Dude, I have no idea how these variations work. Alright, I guess we'll see if it works or not, but... So there should be a variation where if somebody sends at least $4.99, it should do the alright, awesome, you know, Jeff Keighley insert. Then if they do $1, it should do the Andrew Tate. And then if somebody sends $1.99, it should be the,
I can't afford this shit!
That's how it's set up, but I'm not sure if it's actually going to work or not. It's kind of weird. Like, sometimes Streamlabs is odd. But yeah, we'll see how that works. I mean, I'm hoping that it actually will. Well, if I can get the variations to actually work, then yeah, I'll see about doing other amounts, but I've never actually been able to get variations to work on Streamlabs, so it's always kind of fucked up. But if those work, then I know how to do it now.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Alright, so that was for $2. That shouldn't be doing that. So yeah, I set that one for 99 cents is what that should have done. So maybe I have to add another variation. So we'll do this as 199. Add. Variation name, condition, when super chat is at least 199. And then we want that as that one. Select.
I can't afford this shit!
This is a learning process. Save changes. Okay. That's way too loud, so I'm gonna save that.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Alright, so the $5 one works. That one's fine. Save. Let me try it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
So yeah, the $10 one's, that's good. The $5 one is good. The $1 one I think is fucked up. Oh, I think I know the problem. Minimum amount to trigger should be 0. Save settings. Alright, so this is the 99-cent version. Okay, I think we're good now. I think that should have fixed it. Let me try it real quick. View my channel. Let me do it on my end. Let's see what happens. Show your support. Super chat. Alright, I want to send $1. Let's see what happens. Bye.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Alright, I think we're good now. Sweet, I don't even have to push it anymore. That's nice. Alright. So that one automatically goes now. So yeah, if you want to call somebody broke, or if you want to be known as broke, you just have to send $1 now. So, then let me try $2 real quick.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this
Alright,
shit!
those are working now. So yeah, I think everything's good. So we can do other tiers now. We can do other tiers now. So I guess what we could do for the $10 tier, since that's typically a mute, we could do some shit like...
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
That would actually be a good one.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
That would be a good $10 one, because that's the mute price. Let's see. Let me do that. So add variation name. $9.99. Add. And then we want a new sound file. I think I just named that one Shut the Fuck. Yeah, I did. Select. Let's make sure that's not too loud.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Alright, that's good. So, with at least $9.99, save. And then I guess we'll do a $20 one too. What should the $20 tier be? We could do...
You fucking cock! I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole.
We could do that one. We could do...
Nigga, you ain't funny. That's not true. Maybe you're just boring as fuck. And lame as hell. Cause only lame niggas say that shit. Oh my god.
Yeah.
So it could be that... Or... What the fuck is this?
It's not about money.
Oh, that one. Okay. Could be this. Or...
Nice cock. Perfect.
We could do that one. I feel like that'd be a good 21. So that one's called Nice Cock. Let me find that. I think that one's good for 20. Yeah, there it is. Select. So amount is at least $19.99. Save. And then preview.
Nice cock. Perfect.
I can do 7 inches for 7. I can try that. So that would be $6.99. Add randomly at least $6.99. And then oh, let me see if I have that one where I think I have it. So that's called 7 inches. I may have to find that. Oh, I do have it there. Okay, cool. I was smart enough to save all these in the same folder, it looks like.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
That needs to be louder.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
Alright, so that should be the 7 one. Can you put in like a custom super chat amount? I don't know if you can anymore. I think they got rid of that though. But whatever. If you can, then it should work. On PC you can? Okay. Yeah, I've never been able to do it on my phone, so... Which is usually where I send super chats, because the only time I watch live streams is when I'm out walking. Yeah, 50 needs to be something longer, because, you know, those are few and far between.
You're not a woman. You're a whore. You're a fucking whore. Whore.
Maybe that should be the $100 one, because that's usually what people give me to do something.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
What should be 50?
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
Could do something like that. Yeah, maybe 100 should be.
Flexing on the boat.
But that's kind of short. Maybe 100 could be some shit like...
Stop being gilded, domesticated garbage. Stop being weak. And when you see a threat come down on you, deal with it. Become a human again. Stop being weak.
I could do some shit like that. Another longer one could be... what's another longer one? I don't really have many long ones, that's the problem.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Bruh. $100 should be the Gordon Flowers.
Respect trans kids. Affirm trans rights. Stand with Ukraine. Black Lives Matter. Trans visibility is valid.
Griffin's never had a long one in his life. That's right, man. Only feminine peens. Ooh, we could do Pokemon. If you're a broke boy, just say so. Oh my god. For the 50, that one could work. I need to download that one. That would actually be a good one for that. Pokemon, if you're a broke boy.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot,
awesome.
but
Thanks, nigga. All right.
like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
That's actually pretty good. That would be a good one. That's a good length too. It's not like way too long, but it's not short. Well, yeah, obviously she's perfect, dude. It's Pokemon. Download. Oh, I already have it. Damn, I didn't know I downloaded this shit. Goddess Pokemon is already on my computer? And I didn't realize it?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oh my god. Let's see. So I need to drop this into MP3. Select file. It's in MP4. Okay. Pokemon. There it is. Convert.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Alright, so that'll be the $49.99 option. Yeah, Oski, I saw your thing about the Kanye thing. The only problem with that is I don't know if Streamlabs will like ban me or, you know, have an issue with that because it's copyrighted audio. That'd be the one issue with that one. Is it's like an actual song, so if they have like any sort of like copyright thing, they might kick my ass off. Because that can get them in legal trouble. Yeah, anything that's like copyrighted audio is kind of a no-go on these type of things, because you're technically selling the song in a sense, if that makes sense. So no, not documents, downloads. So Pokey, if you're a broke boy, there we go. Let's see how that sounds.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot. I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
For real though. She's spitting. Just kidding, she would never, she only swallows, bro. Let's see. So I think that's good. I don't know if we need a $100 one or not. I don't know what I would put for that one. So 20 was nice cock. I think that one's good.
Nice cock. Perfect.
We could do this.
You're the best big brother I could have ever asked for.
I don't know. That one would kind of be funny, but... Alright, we'll just do that for now then. So variation name. Add. So at least. So you're the best. Okay. Okay, it's not in there, which means it's likely either in here, in here, yes. Actually, I have a better idea. I've never downloaded this, and...
Thanks for the money, dummies, because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks. Wow.
That one. I've never downloaded this because it's like age restricted, so it's kind of a bitch to get. But I'll put that one for that one.
Thanks for the money, dummies, because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks.
Alright, so let me loop that. I'm gonna drag it over to this screen. And let me mute the music.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Alright, I'm glad that's working. I can't see who did that, but I just heard it go off, so big ups whoever it was. Let me record this real quick, and then
Wow. Thanks for the money, dummies. Because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks. Wow. Thanks for the money, dummies. Because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid...
alright, so that's good now. So let me drop that into my editing
money
timeline.
To get absolute...
So close out of that. Let's see, Premiere. I feel like that's the best option for 100, bro. Because that's like a nice length. And, you know, it's topical. Alright, so OBS should be there. Sound effects. It's age restricted because little Timmy might watch the video. That's right.
You're broke!
Might hear fuck.
You're fucking poor!
Alright, this is nice. I don't even have to press the alert anymore. This is perfect for my lazy ass. Yeah, I've always wanted to figure this out, and I think I found the settings, so I think we're good now.
Wow. Thanks for the money, dummies. Because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks. Wow.
That's perfect. Oh, Phil. That's like one of his best lines, too.
Thanks for the money, dummies. Because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks. Wow.
That's a little too peaky. So, -4. Is that better?
Wow.
Alright, that's perfect. What the hell was that? Oh, I guess because it's foreigner cash. Here, what I can do to change that... Let me fix that real quick. I think that one's good. I'm just gonna set that on 0. And then I think that should do that. Yeah, if somebody wants to donate foreigner money again, I think that should work this time.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, because it's technically less than $1. So I had it at 99 cents, so I think it's accounting for exchange rates.
You're broke!
Yep, there it goes.
You're
It worked
fucking
now.
poor!
Alright, cool. We got that figured out easily. So now it should work for foreigners like Claus too. So sound effects, you want to title this Thanks for the
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Save, export. Alright.
The best big brother I could have ever asked for.
That one's gonna get updated. Whoever sent that. You should have waited. Whoever sent that should have waited. I'm trying to get it set up. Give me a second. Alright, so sound effects. Thanks for the money. Convert.
Thanks for the money, dummies. Because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks. Wow.
Save.
I can't afford this shit!
Alright. So upload, downloads, thanks. Where's T? There we go.
Thanks for the money, dummies. Because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks. Thanks for the money, dummies. Because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks. Wow.
Alright, that's perfect. There we go. Alright, everything should be updated now. I highly doubt we're gonna
Alright,
need,
awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
any higher tier than that, but we'll see. Alrighty. Cool. So those are good to go now. Alright, so let me scroll up.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Holy shit, we got a while back. Alright, so HTM 101 with the 2. Hot take, I would have accepted Hillary as I would have taken her over Camel Toe, but definitely not over Trump. And Honcho with the 2, can't wait to see how they butcher Paul in the 3rd. Oh, and Dune? Yeah. Well, dude, it's all about, you know, fascism bad, religion bad. So yeah, it's probably going to be bad. It will probably be dog shit. Let's see. Oh no, it's Alex with the 2. Awful. Hold on, let me hit him with the... That was hilarious. I'm guessing that's just an alt, but whatever. Oski Woski with the 5. Easy Moneymaker. Have a Darth Vader show. Dude, Disney hates Darth Vader, so... Yeah. Anybody with a brain would have already made like 10 fucking Darth Vader movies. With each episode of him killing a Jedi, millions would be made, but no, Disney is too much of a pussy to do it. Well, yeah, he's too mean and too evil. But yeah, they hate Darth Vader because, you know, they didn't come up with it, 1, and 2, he's actually cool. So, no cool characters allowed in Disney slop. Siler with the 5, Prometheus environment was similar to Death Stranding and was building up to something great. Avoid Alien Covenant. I plan on it, man. I don't like any of the Alien movies, so... Prometheus was it, but then they ruined it at the end by making it into an Aliens movie. Nope. James Earl Jones made a voice AI for Disney. So literally his voice is now an AI format. So they have the rights. Basically, the Star Wars rights include the voice bot of James Earl Jones that Disney can use solely for Darth Vader related purposes. So technically you can still make Darth Vader related media. It's just, you know, not the same, but it's something at least. So yeah, they built a voice AI with them. Drewski with the 5, watch some A24 movies. I don't know what those are. They are artistic films, and a bunch of great ones came out this year, like Civil War, Maxine, and Love Lies Bleeding. Yeah, I heard the Civil War movie. It wasn't it like California and Texas teamed up or something, which, yeah, that's why I didn't watch that. I saw the trailer, I was like, oh my god. There's no way. But then I heard it was British, so I was like, okay, that makes sense. They have no idea. Because, like, bro, there would never be a world where Texas and California team up in a civil war. That would be the day that hell freezes over. Like, come on, bruh. Manual with the 10, mute the homosexual. Well, that doesn't really narrow it down in this chat. Jesus. He's a bad father for being gay. I don't know who that is, but alright. I'm guessing somebody took care of that. Siler with the 10, add to Emmanuel, please. So you want me to mute Emmanuel? What do you mean? No, it was in reference to Alex earlier. Oh, so was that the actual real him, or was it an alt? Alright, well, I'm guessing somebody muted him, because he's not a mod, so somebody should have been able to do that. Oski Woski with the 2, Game Pass is dead, and Nintendo's #1. Yeah, Game Pass has, well, in order for something to be dead, it had to be alive, but yes, Game Pass is fucking cooked. Shit's garbage. It's gonna be $25 before the end of next year. Bookmark it. MAGA Wars 2024 with a 2. No good new franchises. 40K is where it's at. And even now they're trying to ruin that, so. The only thing I will say that stops 40K from being truly good is there's no ending. And I understand, like, that's the whole point, is make your own stories and shit, but I don't know, man. In order for something to be truly good, it has to have a good conclusion. Otherwise, it's just open-ended garbage like Dark Souls and Elden Ring. So, that's the one thing stopping it from being great. And Emmanuel with the 1. Well, I don't have to do that anymore, so we're good. Oski Woski with the 5. $5 test. Appreciate it, dude. And then also the $10 test. You don't have to do all the tests, man. It's good. I could test them out. I only lose 30% if I do it, so it's not too bad. And the Eyesiler test for being naked. Nice. Thank you for that, man. I'm glad we know. $2 is naked. Nothing on Steam was... Dude, the sales suck this year. There's nothing. The sales are not even good this year. Like, I got like a couple $20 games from Best Buy, but they were not anything I actually wanted. They were just cheap, so I was like, whatever. Honcho with the 2, do the bundle of sticks one for... with that one, I would be worried about if they would, flag that down. Because you gotta remember, these are stored in Streamlabs, so it's not like my personal computer or something like that, so... If they do like an audit or whatever, you can get in trouble and get banned with them, so... You have to be kind of careful on a third-party service. And then U-Generation with the 7. I can do it on my phone. Congratulations, man. You have a special phone, I guess. Noski Woski with the 2? Kanye West Jesus 50? Yeah, we already talked about that one. I can't do anything copyright or something that'll get me in trouble with whatever it might be on Streamlabs. And Eyesiler with the 5, you need to have some LTG sounds. You will serve me in Speedos. We could possibly do that. Could do that for like 30 or something like that, or 25 or 15, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a good like intermediary amount. Because we already have 1 through 100 as like the, I guess, tiers. Yeah, I guess it would have to be a cut to precise amount, right? For lore purposes. Let's see, V-Blaze 1 mid 2 night with the 20 months. This is my broke button for the day.
You're fucking poor!
Big ups. Noski Woski with the 50. Tell me if you know someone that needs Jesus lore. Now, we've been through a lot of things. Tell me if you need someone who needs Jesus. Yeah, I can't do that one. I don't... Do I have that on here still? Oh, no, that's one of them that got purged. It still has the yellow thing. That one got purged and when they got rid of all my MP4s. So, yeah. I don't have that one on here. But also play Peak Marine 2. Yeah, I can switch that. Yeah, I'm kind of getting bored of Black Ops 6 right now. So, Black Ops 6 is not really hitting. Because they need like a shipment map or, you know, Rust. Nuketown's not fun. I'm not really a Nuketown enjoyer. There's too much verticality for it to be a good small map.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see, Frank on TV with the 1. Those are all working. We got the Canadian one, I guess, fixed now. So that's good. Hunter with the 17 months. Talking to an employer right now, hoping I can land this job so I can fund my moving to another part of my state. Praying things work out. Well, good luck to you, man. Hopefully everything does work out. Fingers crossed for you, bro. But I think you should be good. As long as you're talking to an employer, that's typically a good sign, so... Hang in there, dude. And U-Generation with the 100. Uh-oh.
You're fucking poor!
Play Legacy of Kain instead. It's on Piss Plus. What the fuck is Legacy of Kain? I've heard that name before, but I've never seen it. Oh, ew.
I can't afford this shit!
Let me save this before I close out. Who knows, man, just in case I ever want to finish it.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but look, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
God, she's so hot. Dude, that might as well be the goon button. What the fuck?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Alrighty. Let's see. Oh, let me check whatever that fucking game is, too. I'll just go ahead and download it. I'll just search. I'm gonna have to search for it anyway, I guess. Legacy. Oh, this? This is the one on PS Plus? Is this the one I saw there? Yeah, the remaster. It's the remaster. Okay, let me see if they have the regular one. Kane. Oh, it's in PS Plus Premium. Okay, well, is it the Blood Omen one or the Soul Reaver one that you want me to do? Because I think these are two different games, right? Something tells me that if you're a broke boy, just say so. Is Pokemon's true personality being cutesy and nice? Just, oh, well, definitely. But if so, that's a massive improvement. The fucking broke boy shit is hot. Alright, so this one, the Blood Omen, what in the fuck? Alright, let me see how much it costs to upgrade real quick. I'm just gonna put y'all on the screen, because I don't know if it's gonna show my payment method.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
So I can upgrade to premium for only 16 bucks. Yeah, I feel like that's better. I'll just upgrade for $16 instead of spending 10. Download PS5 version. Yeah, I feel like that's a better deal. Thank you for your purchase. Yeah, $16.87. Alright, well that's downloading, so. Well, we haven't had one crash on the stream dashboard yet, so I don't want to say, you know, this is a good sign to jinx it, but I think this is working better already. What if I send 300 and mute Oski for... I mean, theoretically you could. There's no one who could stop you. I surely wouldn't, because, you know...
Give me monies!
Alright, now why is that alert not going off? I heard like a brief, like, I'm wondering if it glitched. Let me try it again.
I can't afford this shit!
Alright, yeah, I guess that one just glitched. Alright, well, it's no big deal. I thought I heard, like, the beginning of it, because I'm keeping an eye out on him now. Yeah, that is the real one, because it has the check mark next to my name. That's how you know it's, you know, the real deal. That's how you know it's the real fucking deal, man. Alright, so Frank on TV with the 2. Please don't get rid of Andrew Tate's 1. No, it's still there. You're good. It just does it automatically now, so I don't have to push it. So, if you wanted to, you could spam it as much as you want, and I don't even have to do it, so. Genocide King Revive with a 5 add degenerates like you belong on a cross to your sound. For what amount? See, this is the issue now is we're going to run into amount total. So if you want it on there, you have to, I guess, make a convincing case of how often it's going to be pushed because we're past all the like normal thresholds. And Majora Jeff with the 5. I just heard Alex donated to you. What was that all about? He sent the word awful as a big LOL funny moment, I guess. Peak humor. Frank on TV with the 1. Got that. Honcho with the 2. Do the Big Brother one for 15. I could do that, yeah. That one would work. Big Bro 15. And Frank on TV with the 1. Got that. Majora Jeff with the 2. Play Echoes of Wisdom when? I have no clue. It's not really on my list of to-dos, but possibly could. Oski Woski with the 50. Mute U generation for the whole day and continue with Peak Marine. Alright. Put user in timeout.
I can't afford this shit!
See, I saw there with the 5. Be ready. Alright. Oh god. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle has a face-melting 4 hours of cutscenes. This is the biggest and longest game that Machine Games has ever done. So what is it, 10 hours? Because their games are short as fuck. Like both of the Wolfenstein games I think are really short, right? So that's not really even saying anything. Just that the cutscene ratio is going to be shit. Oski Woski with the 2. Also use my first 50 to mute I'm key for the whole day. And then Epstein killed himself as I'm key's final word. So I guess he's going out telling his truth. Oh my god. I donated $2 to myself? Oh.
Skip it a button, faggot.
Honcho with the 2, unban my main account. Honcho, I don't know if you're banned. Let me check. It might be one of those situations where I have to go to like some weird thing and do it. But we'll see. Let me check if it's banned on the list real quick, and then if not, then I might have to make you a mod. You'll have to link your main account, or if I can find it, then I can try it. But let's see. Settings. Community, I think, is what it's under. Standard. Yeah, hidden users. Alright, so show 285 more. On show. Yeah, you are not banned. So, what I'm gonna have to do... What is your profile picture? I'm gonna have to find your account. So many porn bots in this list. Holy shit. Yeah, I just scrolled through. I don't see any of your stuff. Okay, so let me check YouTube itself.
I can't afford this shit!
See if I can find your channel. Let's see, so Honcho Reckless. Filter channel. You said it's a manga panel of a samurai. What is the at for your channel? So like the part where it's like at, like whatever this is. Give me that. That's what I need. Cause that'll pull it up. Yeah, and then Lucas put his chat in like fucking 1 year sub mode or some shit like that. And Honcho with the 2, I know I'm banned because I can't even donate on that account. Yeah, put the like at whatever, and then I can find it. I forgot YouTube added that, which makes it a lot easier to find people because for whatever reason they don't let you search by actual usernames. Okay. Oh, I think I have to do it on my phone. That's right. They don't make it easy, man. Nothing can be easy. So, at Honcho... 4180. Yeah, you were hidden.
I can't afford this.
Alright, you should be good now. I don't know what that was about.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Try it out. I think it should be good now. Diddy is innocent? Did he do it? Of course not. Majora Jeff with a 5 just saw a thumbnail of Alex with cat ears, a dog collar, and shirtless. I'm going to shower my eyes with bleach now. Yeah, that shit's fucking sauce, man. But that's peak comedy, dude. Hilarious. Mr. Fat with the 28 months is a 6.55
subscribe,
interest
donate,
rate.
or get the fuck out.
Good for a student loan. I'm not really familiar with student loan interest rates, but it doesn't sound horrible. The biggest thing is you want to make sure you actually pay it off early, because most student loan repayment plans will result in the balance just continuously growing. So I guess it depends on how much money you're taking out is the real answer to that question. And then also what your repayment schedule is going to be like. But that sounds about right given the current interest rates. Did I see the drunk camel toe video? Which one? Which drunk camel toe video is, I guess, the better question. The one today? Oh no, I did not. Oh, I guess I should have saw if there's like a PS5 Pro version of this or not. I don't know if there is. I don't think they made one for this game, actually. Space Marine 2 PS5 Pro. So it says they're in talks. Yeah, dynamic resolution should benefit. So yeah, it's like automatic. Alright, well that one cut out, so...
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Fallen behind. Shed more blood.
Wait, why isn't that flag healing me anymore? Did they patch that? I haven't played this in a minute, so... Maybe they changed that.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Alright, yeah, I'll check that link out in a second. She's gone to the drink. Dude, could you imagine being married to that? Holy fuck, man. I'd rather fucking chop my balls off at that point. I would rather forgo women entirely for the rest of my life.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Well, that one's working. Dude, it's like the people on Twitter that are like, would you give up sex for a year to get 500 grand or something like that? And then there are people genuinely like, I don't know if I could or what. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Bro, that's like easy as shit. Holy fuck. That's like asking, would you give up McDonald's for like a fucking year and get 500K? Would you give up fucking drinking for a year for 500? Like, who fucking cares? That's easy, bruh. Give me that 500K. Are you shitting me? Just go fucking jerk off, bruh. That's like wild. Like, you'd give up 500 grand just to fucking have sex? Like, hell nah, bro.
Special deployment ready.
That shit's wild. Or it's like the dumbasses that are like dinner with fucking X-celebrity or 100 grand. It's like, are you... What the fuck is a dinner with a celebrity gonna give you? Absolutely nothing. It's like the most pointless thing ever. No, no sex for 1 year for 500K. So you give up sex for 12 months and you get 100 grand. Or not 100 grand, 500K. And there are people saying like, I don't know if I could do that, bro. Like, what? That's insane, man. That's actually insane. That's like some fucking Coomer top tier, like, sex addict type shit. Dinner with Trump or 100K? Ooh, I could make more money with dinner with Trump than 100K, so that would actually not be a good decision. You could easily just bring items for Trump to sign while you were with him for the few hours, and you could easily make 100K. Now, if he was unable to sign signatures, then I'd take the 100K. Dinner as in a date, only if you kiss at the end. Damn, bro, I just realized my sweatpants have a hole right at the bottom of where my nuts are. Yikes. Them things be swinging too much. Yikes. I guess it's rubbed through the fabric. Let's see, I saw there with the 5. Can you check how many I've banned? I don't think I can tell how many people someone's banned, but let me see. There's like a... there used to be. There used to be like a channel history option. I don't see it anymore. Maybe it's not on this browser. Tim Marco, the 27 months. Your next job should be in climate change, dude. That's right. We can just take a bunch of aerosol cans and spray the clouds to change the climate. Here's Griffin's ultimate challenge win, $10 million, but you can't play any Final Fantasy games. Griffin would... Dude, that would be so fucking easy. Are you kidding me? Not playing a video game for 5 years and I get $10 million? Yeah, no. Sorry, that would be the easiest shit I've ever done. Holy fuck, man. That's literally the easiest shit ever. You're talking about borderline generational wealth versus playing a video game for 10 or 5 years? Yeah, nah. That's easy. That's like the easiest money I'll ever make. I would do that for $1 million. I would do that shit for $500,000. Are you fucking kidding? Like, that's easy. Not playing a video game. Yeah, that would not even be like a thing I'd have to think about.
Shed more blood. Death cannot claim what iron already owns.
Griff's a year younger than my oldest daughter and about 2 years older than my youngest daughter, whom both have more common sense than him. Then why are they both coming to my place on Thanksgiving? Ooh, wrecked. And it's gonna be all you can eat meat, let me just tell you.
New rally point established.
Yeah, 5 years to not play a video game ain't shit. I would give up all video games for 5 years for $10 million. Are you kidding me? That would be the easiest money I would make in my entire life. I wouldn't touch a single video game for 10 years for 10 million even.
New rally point established.
Thought I saw something. Yep, he is on the stairs. Shit. You definitely move a lot slower in this than Black Ops 6, but I don't know. There's just something really fun about the gameplay in this game. I think it's the fact that we just don't get third-person shooter multiplayer anymore other than fucking Fortnite.
I can't afford this shit!
No, I would not mutilate my body for 5K. There's no way, man.
Fallen behind. Shed more blood.
I wouldn't even get a tattoo for $50,000. So, much less chop off a fucking toe. Jesus. Yeah, nah. You don't realize it, but you actually need all of your toes in order to walk normally. So if you lost a toe, you'd be walking fucking weird for the rest of your life. One of my, like, I guess, distant cousins or whatever had diabetes, and he lost, like, his toes and then slowly lost his foot. But, he was telling... I remember as a kid, he told me that, like, after he lost his first toe, it was weird to walk. Like, he couldn't walk long distances, and he had trouble keeping his balance. So... There's no way you wouldn't get a tattoo for 50. There is a way. There's no chance. Not a... Bro, I wouldn't even get a tiny fucking dot just out of principle. Like, I wouldn't even get a fucking dot tattooed on myself for 50K. I don't want a tattoo. Yeah, it's like Gears of War, but it's almost better because you don't just have, you know, shotgun spam. Not everybody's just spamming the Nasher constantly. You actually have some different weapon variety. So they're both pretty different, but yeah, similar in the sense that they're both heavyweight third-person shooters. But obviously Gears has faster movement and more reliance on the Nasher. But God, I got stunned.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That's great. An assist?
I am not so easily slain. New rally point established. BO6 reverse. Frag grenade deployed. New rally
Ah, shit.
established. Black Legion stands 1,000 hosts strong. None assail the Iron Warriors.
Ah, get wrecked, dork. Little bitch, using his fucking gay-ass jetpack. I insult and demean people? Correct. I do. Feel demeaned. You are inferior to me in every way imaginable. Whether it be your microscopic penis or even smaller bank account, you are nothing. Let's see. So Honcho Reckless with the 15. I'm back, motherfuckers. Well, I'm glad it worked. And also with the 2, I don't think big... Yeah, I haven't done that one yet. Let me, I can reopen Streamlabs and do it real quick before I forget. Streamlabs. Give me a second. So, dashboard. Ew, they have fucking Ludwig on the front page. Disgusting. Alert box. Subscribers. Members. Oh, super chats. There we go. I was like, where is it? It's at the bottom. Alright, so add variation. 14.99. Add least 14.99. goes Big Brother.
You're the best big brother I could have ever asked for.
Alright, I think that should be good now. I Settler with the 5 tattoo of Aerith on your ass cheek. No one will know. The Lord will. And PK's daughters will. Most people on YouTube hate casual gaming nowadays and are willing to get... I think it's more so they don't have any, sort of actual accomplishments or sense of value in life. So they derive, like, a sense of achievement from playing video games. And it's actually kind of fucking sad. Like, basically their entire life centers around their ability to play games because they have no other skills or value that they provide in the world. So it's like literally the only thing they have is like, oh, I'm better at video games than you are, dude. Like, for some reason they think that's like a flex, that they're like a hardcore gamer or some bullshit. It's like, yeah, what happened to playing video games just to have fun? Crazy. Like, why would you want to have fun with games when you could get into a fucking virtual dick measuring contest about how much better you are at them than everybody else? I have my bitrate set to, I think, 16,000 kilobytes, which they tell you to use, I think, like 6,000. So I have it, like, way higher than it's supposed to be, because when you render 1080p video, it's supposed to be 16 megabytes per second. So that's the setting I use, because it's the video rendering settings that they tell you to use for 1080p video, so if you're streaming, shouldn't it be the same? But yeah, YouTube wants you to use way less than that, which I use more. Yep, 16K, that should do it. Well, yeah, my streams make more than enough money for YouTube to cover the extra bandwidth or whatever, so if they ever try to bitch about it, I don't know. I doubt they would, because, you know, I don't really think they care. It's just like a default setting that saves them a lot of money. Like, whenever you watch a YouTube video, like, the default is 480p or whatever, and that saves them probably billions of dollars. Unironically, because most people never change the quality. But yeah, I highly doubt they would ever have a problem with me using a higher bandwidth, because my streams actually make them money, so... If I was like a channel with 0 fucking viewers and I was streaming for like 80 hours a day... Well, that's not possible. But you get the point. It's like if I was streaming for like 80 hours a week, 0 views, at a huge bit rate, they'd probably care. So... Why doesn't anybody respond to my outrageous posts? I don't know, PK. Maybe they just come to expect it at this point. Maybe you've lost your shock value. Just like I've lost the ability to get and maintain an erection. No, I'm not talking about like from your ISP. I'm talking about like YouTube. Like on Twitch, it's a bannable offense to stream at a higher bit rate than I think 8,000. Because they want to reduce, you know, costs. But, yeah, YouTube says to use 6,000, but I use like 16,000. Yeah, like I have unlimited data from Fios, so that's not what I'm talking about.
Allied casualty!
Twitch is gay? Well, that too, yeah. That's definitely. Damn, I'm doing terrible. We all are, but, you know. Yeah, your upload speed for most ISPs are really slow. Luckily, I have 1,000 by 1,000, so I don't have to worry about it, but... Yeah, typically you get like maybe 1/30th of what your actual upload speed is. So it's pretty bad, typically. Yep, they finally got Shuhei Yoshida to quit. Because I remember he got fired, which they don't fire you in Japan. They stick you in like some bullshit role, hoping that you'll leave. So I remember when he got fired from being the head of PlayStation, they stuck him in the role of like indie outreach official or some bullshit job like that. And yeah, he finally retired, quote unquote, from that job. I don't know why I feel like being extra annoying tonight. Maybe it's just that huge line of coke I just snorted. Nah, man, it's the holiday season, and if you're anything like me, it hurts to see everybody else having so much fun with friends and family, and you're just all alone with no one but your thoughts. Yeah, let me see what my upload is right now. Speed test. Oh, fuck. Speed test. Alright, there we go. I don't know why that wouldn't load. Speed test by Ookla. Yeah, I'm getting like 490 right now for download. Oh, now it's like 5 something. Dude, my upload's faster than my download right now. More people in my area must be using the internet, that's why. So yeah, I've got 531 download and 783 upload. So yeah, 531 by 783. There you go. Pretty decent. Oh, light work, man, light work. You should look into getting Starlink, man. Apparently it works well. Oh shit, I just tried to play with my mouse. Fuck. I was like, hold on. Can you imagine being married to Griffin and having to choose between never seeing your family or going alone? And feeling left out, the other show off their husband's... What? What do you mean, go alone? Why would they not be allowed to see their family? That makes no fucking sense, bro. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. But alright. I'm gonna be a terrible husband and father. Why do you say that? Beautiful, you wouldn't go with her. What? I don't even know what the fuck that means, but alright.
He was weak, so he died.
Oh shit. Dude's drunker than me. Because you strike me as a person that would be a terrible father. Yeah, I wouldn't beat my kids enough. You're right. Shit. True, man.
Special deployment ready. Reloading. None assail the Iron Warriors. Our warband holds the advantage. Moment is now. Our warband holds the advantage.
Fuck.
Our warband is halfway there. Allied casualty.
Griffin will tell his children Santa isn't real and only stupid people believe in him. Yeah, that's right, because Abdul will be bringing his gifts from Muhammad instead. So there you go. Griffin is a man-child that keeps his nerdy cards in his closet. No, I keep them on my gaming shelf now. I have all 3 of my containers of cards on my gaming shelf. Incorrect. You thought you knew me, but you didn't. Oh, fuck, man. Barely didn't get that guy.
Casualty reported.
I can't afford this shit!
Just mail order a wife who worked for Trump. He did not mail order his wife. He met her at Miss Universe. Like, bro. His wife was a fucking famous model. He did not do a mail order bride. I hate to break it to you. She was a rich and famous model when he met her. Trump was not a passport bro, dude. Like, she was already famous before he met her. So, yeah, nah. Definitely not the same thing. I think she's the one that he said there's nothing quite like premium pussy about, or first class pussy. I forgot what it was. He said there's nothing like first class pussy, and I think he said that about his current wife. So yeah, Trump is not a passport, bro. He picked up like a top tier chick. Let's see. How did Trump meet Melania? Let's see. Yeah, so Donald Trump was introduced to Melania, a Slovenian model, at a New York Fashion Week party in Manhattan, hosted by their mutual friend, co-owner of Metropolitan Models. It says, at the time, Trump was recently separated from his second wife, Marla Maples. Melania recounts that Trump was with a date, but he asked for her phone number anyway, and she refused, saying, I'm not giving you my number. You give me yours, and I will call you. A few days later, Melania called Trump, and she was, quote, struck by his energy and amazing sense of vitality.
Bruh. This is a big ol' beefy boy.
The couple's paths crossed again, and they began dating. Melania has described their relationship as having a strong chemistry and energy from the start. Yeah, vitality is a word you use to describe penis, FYI. It's a very old world type way to describe it. But when you say a man has great vitality or vigor, it means that he's great in the sack, essentially. So if you hear any, like, you know, I guess older recountings like that, that's basically what it means. If Trump is so base, why won't you marry as many wives you can in your lifetime, Griffin? Are you broke to pay child? Yes. I am too poor to pay child support.
I can't afford this shit!
I will always be too poor to afford child support, because I ain't paying that shit, man. Hell yeah. I'm not paying for another woman to live that I'm not married to, so not a fucking chance. Honcho Reckless with the 2. Knock the Sonic coins out your wife. Hell yeah, man. That's what's got to be done, you know? And Marco with the 7. Remember, Griffin, Elon is so inept that he can't juggle being CEO of 3 companies at once. I know, he's a fucking loser, am I right? Elon's so dumb. I mean, only a dumb person would vote for Trump, right? Oops, I didn't pick the right place. Great, now I gotta play as this fucking asshole. Ah, oh, fuck, man. Almost had him. Yeah, I don't want to have illegitimate children, personally. I don't want kids being raised in a broken home by my doing. It's not a good idea. Plus, there's a higher chance they'll be gay. Can't be having that either. That's why the black community has a disproportionately high number of homosexuals and trans people in it. Because they grow up in single mother households with abusive parents. Like, I mean, it is true. Like, the higher, you know, the higher rates of homosexuality are among kids that are raised in single parent homes. So that's why the black community has such a high number, is because they have the highest amount of single mothers and also abusive parents. Which is like the recipe for, you know, a gay son. My definition of a broken home, where the mother and father live separately. That's literally the definition of a broken home. Where, you know, your mother and father live separately, and therefore you bounce between the two. That is a broken home. Oh, an assist? Fuck. Bro, if you shoot them, they should turn invisible. It's already been spoiled. I guess I'm gay because, well, it's not a guarantee, but yeah, I mean, that would explain a lot with you. But yeah, no, it's not a guaranteed thing. It's just the rate of it happening goes up dramatically because the man becomes more feminine. They adopt a woman's role because the only person they have in their life to follow is a woman. So yeah, they become way more feminine. And therefore, homo. Or, if you have an abusive mother, then you grow up hating women and therefore never view them as a potential, you know, sexual partner. Which also increases the rate of homosexuality. So, yeah. It's all about your environment, man. There's no gay gene. So it's all about how you grow up, not how you're born. Nobody's born gay. The sole purpose for you being born is to reproduce. Being gay would be biologically counterintuitive. My future son will... Well, I thought I wasn't going to have kids because I was going to die alone. Well, which one is it? I can't be a fucking, you know, no sex having incel who never gets married and still have a kid, so... Am I going to have a gay son or no sons? Is the question. You got to come to the decision. Yeah, I mean, there's gay people in North Korea. They're just 6 feet under the ground. Nah, single men can't adopt because of, you know, the pedophile problem. There's too many fucking single men that have raped kids in the past for single men to be able to adopt, so kind of sad.
The true gods have further use of me.
Sick people have to ruin a good thing, man.
Terrorize our foes.
Would I let Pokimane backhand? Fuck yeah, bro. That shit wouldn't even hurt.
Special deployment ready.
I want her to call me a broke bitch and then backhand the shit out of me, bro. Oh, yeah. You have the ability to understand how women think instead of loving them unconditionally like a simp. Yeah, the only reason you should love anyone unconditionally is if they reciprocate. Her arrogance is kind of hot. It's very hot. Me likey. Personally. Deep down, Griffin is a simp. That's right, man. But only for some premium pussy, dude. Am I getting Christmas presents? Probably not. I rarely ever get like Christmas presents, so. There's not really anything I even want, so that's the problem. Pokimane might be a lesbian. That's alright, I can fix her. A girlfriend? I don't really think that's how Christmas works, but alright. I don't really think you can go like, Santa, can I please have a girlfriend? Am I streaming this week for a holiday? Yeah, I'm gonna stream. I don't really foresee a reason why I wouldn't. I just had my first crash, so it's obviously something wrong with YouTube. It's not... I don't fucking know, dude. But this is the first crash I've had in like hours, so this is obviously a much better option. Griffin is getting pegged for Chris. Oh yeah, dude. Griffin won't get invites to Chris. What do you mean an invite to Christmas? That makes no fucking sense. What the fuck is an invite to Chris? Yo guys, join my Christmas lobby. I don't really think you get invited to Christmas, man. I think that's just the day it happens to be. What do you mean by that? You think the fucking Pope hands out invites and goes like, yeah, here, you're invited to be Christian. Merry Christmas. I don't think that's how it works, man. An escort is a perfect Christmas. Fuck no. Bro, I would rather get an Applebee's gift card, and I don't even like Applebee's. Griffin is getting pegged for Chris. Oh yeah, I think I read that already. I just saw the fucking Griffin. Pokimane is a fake Muslim. I don't know, is she? I don't think she is a Muslim if she is, like, claiming to be one, because she doesn't wear the fucking, you know, trash bag. I saw a meme of a Muslim guy doing his prayer and his fasting through the day routine. The end, he kissed his husband. Aw, that's sweet. My favorite thing about this is when I heard about, you know, the Muslim men hiring OnlyFans whores to fly out to Dubai and then shit on their prayer rugs, and then they pray to Allah and rub their face in the shit. Nah, that's traditional Muslim values, guys. Obviously. Trad Muslim.
The true gods have further use of me.
I mean, Islam is a bunch of shit, so I guess I can see the irony in that. It's a bunch of shit you fill your head with, so I guess it makes sense.
Established. Dominate and defile.
Yeah, I don't get the whole, like, shit and piss fetish stuff. That's really fucking weird, man. But I guess if you live in a country with literal sex slavery, you have to constantly up the ante, so... Ah, shot from behind. Yeah, dude, I saw like some nasty ass foot fetish video where it's like this girl was saying, get ready for me when I go to the gym or whatever, and it's like her getting ready, and then she's like, no socks in my shoes, and then puts her shoes on, does like her workout and everything, and then it shows her coming home, and it's like, shoes off for my boyfriend. He likes to suck my sweaty toes while he rails me. It's like, oh my god. Bruh, that is so nasty. It's like, holy shit, bro. Like, I was not expecting that ending, but yeah. Apparently that was the reason for it. Is like, there are some dudes who want to like suck the sweat off of like a girl's stinky feet after she just finishes working out. Yeah, she was hot. That's the reason why I clicked on the video. I was like, oh shit. But yeah, I was not expecting that ending, bro. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what in the fuck? Dude, yeah, the foot thing I don't get. I really do not get that shit. Like, huffing in some fucking sweaty ass toe fumes. Like, ugh. I don't know, that shit was a little too much for me. I was like, what the fuck? And like, it didn't even show it happening, but still, just like the visual image was like, kind of like, ooh.
Gods are watching.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. A chick fresh out the shower is definitely better than sweaty after the gym. No fucking thanks. There's no fresh out the shower fetish. I know. Dude, I don't have like any weird kinks or anything, so I'm pretty safe for work with that type of shit.
He was too frail for this war.
I'm not into that weird stuff, man. I'm a pretty vanilla individual when it comes to stuff
Fatality confirmed. Releasing frag grenade. Casualty reported.
The Space Marine 2 devs might be making the next Turok game. That'd be kind of cool. I've never played a Turok game. I think I have the one for 360, but I'm not sure. Yeah, this game definitely deserved to be on the list more so than fucking Turd Tree or Velatro. Like, a fucking mobile game is really a Game of the Year contender. Like, are we fucking kidding? Like, what a joke, man. What an absolute fucking joke. A fucking mobile game is on Game of the Year because probably they either paid for a sponsorship or, I don't know. No idea. Maybe the fucking Game Awards, you know, cast of fucking games journos that vote are like addicted to phones and shit. They play it in between Candy Crush or some gay shit. There's always at least one indie game. There shouldn't be. An indie game doesn't automatically deserve a nomination. Indie games most of the time are shit.
Too frail for this war. Releasing front grenade. I will not fail, Perturabo.
I need to re-queue so I can play as the actual Space Marines and use my custom armor, bro. I still think it's gay as fuck that you don't even get to use your custom armor in multiplayer if you play the Chaos Marines. It's kind of stupid. It's like, why would it fucking matter? Kind of sucks there's no customization options at all for the Chaos Marines. It's like kind of shitty, you know? And then they don't even let you cycle teams if you stay in the same lobby. You're just stuck as them.
Death cannot claim what iron already owns. Minutes remain. Terrorize our foes.
It's like you're literally a second-class citizen. It doesn't feel good. Assist. Sick.
Fatality confirmed.
We won. Yeah, I think it's crazy that Wu Kangs and shit got a nomination before Space Marine and Stellar Blade, because don't Stellar Blade and Wu Kang have a higher fucking Metacritic? Or not fucking Wu Kang, Space Marine has a higher Metacritic than Wu Kang's. I believe so. But I don't know. I don't really keep up to date with Metacritic in all honesty. Let's see. Not Wu Kang. So Wu Kong has an 81. That is not Game of the Year material. They're just selling out to the Chinese. So, Space Marine. Space Marine 2 has a what? All platforms, an 83. And then Stellar Blade has an 81, which that got taxed for being, you know, an attractive woman. But yeah, fucking Space Marine 2 and Stellar Blade are way better games than fucking Wu Kang's. The only reason Wu Kang's is getting the nomination is, you know, Jeff Keighley wants Chinese money. The Pharaoh song is stuck in your head. Yikes. That's a rough one to have stuck because it's so good. Nah, Rebirth has a way better soundtrack than Stellar Blade, man. If Rebirth didn't come out, then I'd say it had a shot.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. He made it out of Cairo with this one, guys. All the way to Memphis. Wait, hold on a second. Was that in the song? Alright, yeah, I was like, wait, was that a fucking monkey noise? I was like, hold on. But yeah, it was the fucking bird in the song. I was like, there's no way. Alright, it was a bird, though. I was like, bruh. I thought Streamlabs had fucked up or something. I was like, wait, what? I was like, that timing is perfect. What the fuck? A Diddy party? Yeah. Subtle hints, yeah. Nudge, nudge. Final Fantasy VII Remake was a better game than fucking Last of Us 2, and it got robbed. K-pop is not better, dude. K-pop is made by the same companies that Western music studios you think of is. Like, it's the exact same companies. K-pop is literally just corporate media. They pay the girls to perform. That's it. It's written, produced, and distributed by, you know, the same people who own Universal and Sony and all those big music companies. Most of the K-pop chicks are literally on slave wages. So they get paid like $15,000 a year in some cases, which is like nothing for the amount of money they generate. But they want to be famous more than anything else, so... Shit. Yeah, they get paid like nothing. Like literal slave wages.
Casualty reported.
That sounds made up. Korea doesn't have production companies. And guess who owns those production companies? Universal, Atlantic, Sony Music, all the same companies. Like, sure, there might be some that are local, but the vast majority are owned by those music labels. All of those music labels have Korean branches, just like they have Japanese branches, just like they have South American branches, just like how they have European branches. Like, yeah, these are massive multinational corporations, so...
Fatality confirmed.
Yeah, they make more money in, like, brand deals and stuff like that, but even then, their, like, management companies and stuff still get a cut. So, they don't make very much money relative to how much they generate. It's more the prospect of being famous is super appealing to Asian women, so they don't care. Asian women are obsessed with being seen as popular and famous and wealthy, even if they aren't. So they're very status obsessed. So they will trade money to be perceived as being rich and famous and, you know, that type of shit. It's actually kind of funny. I'm not buying a Jaguar for Christmas anymore. Yay. Yeah, they did so much damage with that stupid fucking ad. Their main market is middle-aged men. How the fuck did they think that was going to appeal to fucking, you know, 40-something-year-old men buying cars? That shit's crazy. The only thing they should have in an advertisement for an expensive car is hot women. Like, that's literally it, man. That's all you need to put in there and it'll sell. That is the main reason why men buy cars in the first place, is to be perceived as wealthy and successful and desirable by chicks. That's the reason why dudes spend so much money on cars. And that's just a fact. You can't convince me otherwise.
You're buying an expensive car not because you really want it, but because of how it makes you look. Just a middle-aged white guy surrounded by hot young women. There's your Jaguar ad. Or like have 4 chicks standing around your car and be like, the only bad thing about it is it only has 2 seats. That would be... There you go, bro. Have a dude sitting in his car with like 4 hot women leaning on it. And then the caption's like, it's too bad it only has 2 seats. And that's it. There's your ad, bro. Done. That shit'll sell like fucking water in the desert. Easy. That is literally the only reason men buy expensive-ass cars like that 99% of the time, is because they want women to be like, oh, yeah, that's a nice car. So, piss easy, bro. No marketing degree required. I came up with that in like fucking 10 seconds. Yeah, I don't know, man. People make way too much, like, fucking money making shitty ads. I could easily do advertising. It's piss simple, bro. Just know your market. Done. It's so easy. What would my ad for Xbox be? I would have to repair the brand, so the first thing I would do would be like a montage of people talking shit and saying like vile stuff to each other on Xbox Live. With lots... Well, you'd have to bleep it, obviously, because it's a commercial. But I would make it so obvious what they're actually saying and be like... That would be my first marketing push for Xbox, to repair the brand, is bring back that perception of the super toxic online gaming with your friends on Xbox Live that was during the peak 360 days. And that's what I would do personally, is I would first start like really trying to member berry people on how fun online gaming used to be when you could actually have fun with it and not, you know, just have a pussified hug box full of a bunch of gay retards. But that would be the first thing I would do, something like that. Then I would do like a montage of like brutal fucking executions and cool fucking shit in all of the different games. Like, you know, Gears fucking chainsawing somebody, like maybe Space Marine 2, like gutting a fucking Xeno, or like, you know, shit like that. I would have like a compilation of that type of shit and be like only on Xbox, even if the games weren't on Xbox. But I'd make a compilation trailer of like, you know, attractive video game women and blood, gore, and cool shit happening. and start doing that type of shit. I mean, the biggest thing is the perception. The perception of Xbox is the fucking Walmart of gaming. It's just a bunch of cheap garbage for like a low price. That's like fucking Xbox's entire Game Pass marketing gimmick is like, oh yeah, we're the TJ Maxx of gaming, bro. It's where everybody gets to buy shit for cheap that nobody wanted in the first place. It's like, oh wow, what a compelling argument to bring me to your console. I get the fucking leftovers of the industry that nobody else wanted. But hey, I get them for, you know, $20 a month. So you need to make it a premium, desirable brand that has a cool brand image that caters to the core gaming audience of men and young adults / teenagers. And you need to make it cool again, bro. You gotta make Xbox cool. They're getting rid of the avatars. Well, they already ruined them, so... But yeah, just more of Xbox's entire identity washed down the drain. Shocking. What a shock. Yeah, it's like you get to eat, but you're basically eating off of people's plates that they have finished. You get to go to a buffet, but you actually get to be the guy who picks up the plates off the table, and that's how you get to eat. Yum. The problem is Xbox used to feel like a community, now it feels like a bargain bin. It's sad, man. They completely ruined it. Yeah, you used to get avatar items from playing the actual game. Ha! Dork. Nice try. Running like a bitch. Dreamcast guy, main source of income is Xbox, is dead at release. Yeah, I couldn't imagine like having that type of channel and doing YouTube full time, bro. Like, yikes. I mean, he gets like what, 20-something thousand views a video, which I mean, I guess is decent, but it's like only 100-something bucks at most. It's like maybe $130 a video. And that's high end. So let's say he uploads one video every day. That's about $3,600 a month. And that's, again, best case scenario. That's pretty scary, bro. Not a chance I would ever do that. I stopped paying for Game Pass like almost a year ago. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's not worth it, honestly. If you really want to play one individual game, you know, just subscribe for that month. But otherwise, it's not worth keeping. It is subpar slop 90% of the time. Yeah, my Series X is probably going to be my last Xbox. Yeah, I mean, there's no point. I mean, unless... I mean, even then, it's like, just keep the Series X and play your 360 games at that point. That's really the only reason to keep it is 360 games. I could never do what Dreamcast guy does, literally have to lie about playing a game then brag about putting 20 hours into it when a game just came out 7 hours ago with no review copies. Yeah, and you have to like frantically hide all of your activity. Like, Dreamcast guy could never, bro. He could never do this. He could never actually show you what he plays. Because he's like so afraid of being called out for being a fraud. So he can't even have his fucking gaming profiles public. It's pretty sad, man. Yeah, I don't really, dude, that's the thing is like, I'll say whether or not I've played a game or not. I'm not like secretive about it. It's weird. Like, who fucking cares? Like, if you stop playing a game, just say you stopped playing it because you didn't fucking like it. You don't need to pretend like you beat every fucking game. Like, I'm not gonna fucking beat Stalker 2, but I'm still gonna talk shit about it. I don't fucking give a damn.
Death cannot claim what iron already owns.
I don't know how, as a gaming YouTuber, you're afraid of showing off the fact that you play video games. And it's like, the other thing is, too, is like, you know, people say, oh, you suck at video games, bro. It's like, yeah, at least I fucking play them. Why does it matter? I don't have to be good at video games to talk about video games. It's like the most retarded mentality ever. It's stupid. At least I'm playing them. Most of these fuckers don't even play video games, or they play like some stupid fucking gay shit like Balatro or fucking Starfield, and they're like, oh, it's great, man. I love Starfield. Or, you know, you're an Xbox shill channel and you have 5,000 hours in Fortnite and didn't even finish a single Xbox first-party game this entire generation. The fact of the matter is most games aren't even worth finishing. That's the thing. Very few modern games that come out are actually worth the fucking time it would take to finish.
I will not fail, Perturabo.
Aw, shit, man.
Iron endures all.
Zero friends? Yeah, I don't have any friends on any... Like, all the friends I have added on, like, Steam or Xbox are just people I've met either... Well, mainly through Discord years back, but yeah, I don't have any like real life friends added on any of my gaming platforms anymore, so none of my friends play video games anymore for the most part, so there's no point in keeping them on there. So yeah, I just purged my friends list of everybody I knew in real life. So yeah, zero friends, gang, man.
Casualty reported. Frag grenade deployed.
Yeah, my problem is most video games just aren't fun anymore. I miss having like 5 to 10 hour campaigns that are just, you know, interesting from start to finish and are actually, you know, played.
I will not fail, Perturabo.
Hard to make conversation with yourself? Yeah, well, it's kind of a given. The fuck is that retard doing? He could have killed that guy.
The true gods have further use of me.
Yeah, most games are just super disappointing nowadays. And I know I still like video games because when a good one does come out, I really enjoy it and I like fucking binge the shit out of it. So I know for a fact it's not that I dislike video games. It's that video games have changed so much for the negative.
I am not so easily slain. Eyes on the tides.
Dude, Elden Ring is one of those games I will probably never play through again. I feel like I've done it once and that's enough.
The moment is now.
I should join an online clan? Yeah, dude. The Clean Controller Clan, but all Ks to make it look extra gamery. Is Elden Ring? Yes and no. It depends on how you play it. Certain bosses definitely are, yeah. But generally speaking, I think Dark Souls 3 is a little more challenging just because there's not as many cheeses. But you'd have to look at it on a boss-by-boss basis. Let's see. Oh, my bad. I didn't see that earlier. Siler with the 5. This is my game of the year. Let's see what this is. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Yeah, it has an 89, so it should have definitely been there over fucking, you know, the mobile game and Turd Tree and Wu Kang's, which had an 81. But yeah, Like a Dragon's a much better rated game. Siler with the 10. We also live in a world where people are deeply concerned with what other people do.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
As if there's a dedicated checklist everyone should follow. I still love most games and hang with the women sometimes. Well, I don't like most games and I don't hang with women at all, so maybe that's my problem. There you go. That's the issue.
I don't like most games anymore, and I don't talk to women at all, so. Therein lies my problem. Possibly. Oh shit, I didn't see that fucker. I don't have my headphones on, so I can't hear where they're standing.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Diego Cruz of the 10 got a serious question. Griffin chat, hate to kill the mood, but need some input. I have a bad porn addiction for a long time. Kicked all bad habits except that one. Any tips? Well, the only way you're ever going to kick, you know, a porn addiction because of what it, you know, offers is basically you're going to have to, you know, basically have sex, essentially. Because once you start doing that, you're not going to want to watch porn anymore because it's not going to add up. But the only other way to, like, kick it is just you have to, like, basically remove all options to watch it. But yeah, probably the biggest thing would be you have to actually go get laid so that you realize that porn really ain't shit. Because porn is not something that anybody actually, like, enjoys. It's a replacement for things that people enjoy. Like, very few people, unless you're like an actual cuck, which hopefully you're not, would actually enjoy watching another person have sex with a woman they find attractive. So, the issue is you're probably just not having sex. So you're using that as a replacement for it.
Special deployment ready. Welcome resource. Tossing frag grenade.
But that's a tricky one because, like, it plays into your most basic, you know, needs as a living being. So that's not an easy one to kick because it's reliant on other people too. But I guess the biggest thing would be is, like, try and figure out what it is that causes you to want to look at porn in the first place. And then just literally identify that, like, type of behavior and quickly shift to doing something else. Like, is it if you're bored? Is it because you're feeling lonely? Is it because you've been sitting inside all day with nothing to fucking do? Like, that's the thing you gotta do. And then instead of resorting to that, just do anything else. And then eventually you'll kick the habit. But you have to maintain that. But it's not an easy solution. That's a hard one to pick. I've had sex, it's OCD pretty much, and I really don't have much desire to have sex. Like, I don't feel like I need to. That's because you're watching porn. So porn gets rid of the desire to have sex because you're getting that stimulation without having to have it.
So stop watching porn, you'll probably get horny as fuck again and want to have sex. So, yeah, it's like literally a replacement for it. That's why it's so profitable. That's why OnlyFans makes so much money, is because you see these chicks that you want to have sex with, but you're never going to be able to, so what's the next best thing? You pay to see them naked. Or you pay to watch them have sex. Because, you know, it's like is it wrong that you're more attracted to chicks outside? No, it's not wrong. I mean, look at Isoler, man. He's more attracted to Asian women than black women, so there's nothing wrong with that. Now let's say, Griff, Pokimane says she'll sleep with you, but only if you do synthetic man first, would you? What in the fuck type of headcanon is that, bro? Why are you imagining in a scenario where I have to rail synthetic man before I can pound the shit out of Pokimane? Yikes! That's a very specific hypothetical. Bro's been to Shawshank. Hell yeah. He got shanked alright. Just not with a blade.
Pokimane is not that hot at all. Alright, but dude, the thing is with Pokimane is like she's that attractive mid type chick. You know what I mean? Where it's like she's not too pretty that you could never imagine yourself with her. It's like she's just pretty enough to where she's like still really attractive but not like unattainable. That's kind of the thing. It's like I feel like more guys, including myself, would go for like the solid 7 out of 10 chick versus like, you know, the 10 out of 10 high maintenance type. You know what I mean? So that's like the reason I feel like a lot of people are attracted to her. Because it's like, she's not too hot to where you're like, bro, I don't even want to touch that shit. Because like, imagine you date like a legitimate 10 out of 10 chick. And imagine you fumble her. Where do you go from there? Where do you go from that point in life? You know what I mean? Like, you just fumbled a legitimate 10 out of 10 chick. Do you go and date the 6 out of 10? Hell nah. Do you even feel as good dating the 8 out of 10? Fuck no. Because the only thing you're going to be thinking about is, holy shit, bro. I had this 10 out of 10 absolute baddie, and now I got to settle for this. So it's almost like kind of a, is it worth the risk type situation.
1 minute until mission end. Engaging elite countermeasures. I return, ready.
My ex-wife was a 10, way out of my league. It's pretty shit when they're gone. That's what I'm saying, man. It's like, where do you go from there? Only down. Only down. So it's like when you have like a girl that's on like the higher end of like mid to like attractive, it's like, okay, well, she's still like a realistic choice. So you're not going to be like completely fucked if you ever broke up with her or whatever it was. It's like, okay, you can still, you're gonna recover. There's other options out there that are of a similar or better quality in terms of attraction. But if you fumble like the hottest chick you've ever seen in your life, you're gonna feel like absolute ass. Because nothing's gonna compare physically, and it's always gonna be in the back of your mind. No matter how happy you are to be out of that relationship, you're still gonna think like, damn, she was really hot. Get out of my head, Griff? Exactly. See, this is the thing, man, is people always give me shit because I don't date, but I know exactly what I'm talking about regardless. Griffin, you're very superficial. Looks don't make a woman attractive. Yes, they do. They absolutely fucking do. You're not going to look at some 300-pound land whale and be like, oh my god, she's so beautiful. She has a great personality. No. Stop. No. Stop with that bullshit, dog. You absolutely have to be physically attracted to a woman to be interested in her. That is a complete lie. Physical attraction is the #1 most important thing for a long-lasting, happy relationship. Because it doesn't matter how fun she is to be around, doesn't matter how nice or kind she is, if you are not attracted to her, your biological needs as a man are not being met. You will always look elsewhere for that to be fulfilled.
Of course, looks matter, but it's not the most important thing. It's pretty high up there, man. I mean, obviously, it's not the most important thing for her to be a 10 out of 10, but you have to be attracted to her physically. It's not an if type thing or a maybe type. You have to have physical attraction for a woman to be with her long term. Like, yes, personality is just as important, but neither one is any more or less important than the other. You need to have that base physical attraction. Because the reason you're going to talk to her in the first place is because you're attracted to her.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
You are okay being disrespected every day by what do you mean by disrespected? But no, I don't want to be treated like shit. That's not what I'm saying. You have to have attraction though. But what do you mean by disrespected? Like she doesn't do everything you say? I don't really care. That's not a big deal.
Obtaining armaments. Anastastes is dead. Iron Halo ready. Support incoming.
Yeah, people are still playing this game, man.
Reporting for mission.
Just say I'm not into women. Why? I'm not gonna be gay, bro. Sorry. Better men have tried. It ain't gonna happen. You'll never groom me.
Enhanced tactic ready. Packing up equipment. Casualty confirmed. Conversion. Operation. I return, ready to take my vengeance. Fatality reported. Intercepting projectiles.
Oh, I took him down.
Restored to combat readiness.
Darrow's on the 2, Griffin. It's time for men. Absolutely not. No, sir. I ain't gay. You'll never groom me. I am ungroomable. I've already told you. It ain't gonna happen. Neonverse animations with the 2. I need people to be honest. Is gaming dead? Gaming as we knew it, yeah, pretty much. Especially Western gaming.
Frag grenade deployed.
All the once great studios and franchises are fucking cooked. And Microslop is buying up the Western gaming industry just to put the fucking death nail in a little bit faster.
Enemy closes in on victory. I return, ready to take my vengeance.
Why do people call you gay because you don't want to date? Well, it's because they want to date me. They're homos, so they're trying to groom me.
Allies are halfway done.
It's not a good look, honestly. Makes them look very predatory. If you ever want people to have respect for the gay community, you'll need to stop acting like that.
War gear acquired.
Well, if you don't drink and do drugs, it's really hard to date. Are you saying that you need to be intoxicated in order to want to date? Maybe so.
Iron Halo, our brother goes. We all sending projectiles. Changing magazine. Full space, ready to scan. Refilling magazines. Astartes, push for dominance.
Shit. But yeah, pretty much every single social situation nowadays involves drinking, which is kind of sad, but it's true. Like, what do people do? First thing they do when they get to a fucking sports like event, they go and buy a beer. What do people always ask you to do after work if you want to go like talk to somebody? Oh, let's go grab drinks. Or, you know, what happens the first thing when you go to like a fucking outdoor event? Oh yeah, where's the beer at? Like, pretty much everything in social life today is centered around drinking because all these alcohol companies want to make money, essentially. But yeah, pretty much every single social event for adults nowadays is catered around drinking. Like, where's the first place people tell you to go if you don't, like, if you want to meet friends or, you know, meet a girl? Oh yeah, go to the bar or a nightclub. Like, it's just the default, so... No movie dates, no coffee. Well, I wouldn't do coffee because I don't drink coffee. But movie dates aren't great because you don't talk to the person at all. You're just sitting in a dark room for 2 hours. So unless it's like a 4th or 5th date and you want to get like a little handsy, movies are not a good idea. I settled with the 20. Also, the previous chat, I meant folks are too worried if someone got laid / have a woman. That's grade school gossip. I got my time at 14. Yay. Decent job, car, your own place. You're good to go. Your choice for one. Yeah, exactly, man. It's not the end all be all. Too many people are hung up over being in a relationship or whatever, so it's definitely important long term, but it's not the end of your life. If I like alcohol, why don't I go out? Because I haven't really drank at all for the past 4 years, so. But I like alcohol, but there's no point in me going out. Like, I don't like bars. I don't like mixed drinks. So unless I want to pay $12 for a glass of some shit I could have, you know, bought at the store for $30 a bottle, it's not worth it. So, I don't know, man. I just don't enjoy going out, so not my thing. I never have. I didn't even see that fucker. He was like behind my character model.
Astartes is dead.
Yeah, that's the thing I've heard too, is like these women that do OnlyFans and like do Twitch streaming and stuff, they become completely numb to any sort of like compliments or romantic gestures by men. It's like they literally become these shriveled, old, pissed off hags because they're completely fucking, you know, just brain rotted in a different sense for male attention, that they no longer enjoy it, but at the same time they still like long for it. It's really sad, but you know, that's what happens when you're a fucking whore. So can't really feel too bad for it, man. Don't sit at home in your 20s? Oh, fuck. Well, my 20s are pretty much over, and that's basically all I've done, so R.I.P.
I return, ready to take my vengeance.
Lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
Support incoming, brothers.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor. We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
Casualty confirmed. Iron payload protocol in progress. Fragmentation grenade out! mission.
Me neither, but I'm 35, so now it's weird. I'm 20s. Oh wait, in 20s you were clubbing Monday to Sunday. Yeah. I've never stepped foot inside of a nightclub and probably never will. So it'd be like that.
Battle has turned in our favor.
Iron Hail ready. Redeploy for combat.
Astartes, push for dominance.
Griffin can't go to nightclubs because he's... Yeah, exactly. I can't afford it, man. It's too expensive.
Conversion field operational.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Shit.
I return, ready to take my vengeance.
They see the Gucci shoes and get worried he'll buy out all the drinks. Yeah, fuck that. Dude, that's the ironic thing, is I got like all these expensive ass shoes and I've never even worn them. So yeah, I don't have anywhere to wear my shit. That's why I stopped buying clothes. It's like, literally, I have like a closet full of stuff that I've never even like taken the tag off of. Because it's like literally the only thing I wear is like sweatpants and fucking t-shirts and hoodies. Because I don't go anywhere, so it's like I don't have like any office clothes I have to wear. You know, I'll just wear this shit to the gym or to the store, like whatever. It's like... So I definitely don't need to buy clothes. I already have way too many that I don't even use. I've got like, I think, what, 5 pairs of Gucci shoes I've never even like taken out of the box, so... Shit.
And Astartes is dead.
Do you really need an Apple Watch? I mean, you don't need anything, really, but I like it personally because I go and use it when I walk my dog every day and then go to the gym, so I like the calorie tracking feature of it personally. But you don't need it. It's definitely not necessary. It's more just kind of like a novelty item. Just like I don't technically need a laptop, but I wanted one. Or how I technically didn't need a PS5 Pro, but I bought 2 of them. It's like, you know, life's short, you gotta spend your money on something, right? No point in being the richest guy in the graveyard. Well, I would say a house is a lot less simple than an Apple Watch, bro. Clubbing is pretty much dead now. Yeah. Most people just go and sit down. The whole nightclub thing is not really a thing unless you go to something like Vegas or somewhere. Yeah, Europe, it's still a thing. You know who really loves clubbing? Canada. Hey? I didn't know that. The Canadians turn up, bro. Hell yeah. The Unverse animation with the two, the avowed director just lost his crap. Yeah, I'm glad, man. Fuck that woke garbage. I'm glad it got exposed. I've heard keto diets and supplements before. Yeah, keto's good. I mean, it's just no carbs, so. Would I go to the club with Dreamcast guy, RT Wings, DSP, and Locator God? I'd have to decline.
Reloading magazine. The tide of battle has turned in our favor. The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Take my vengeance. Refilling magazines.
Where are these guys? Oh, there we go.
Iron Halo tactics. Fragmentation grenade. Enhanced tactic ready. My brother falls.
Shit. Damn. Yeah, I was popping off and then I died. But no way you wouldn't slay Prime Cut with wings? Hell nah. Nope, I'd have to pass.
This battle in all specs ready to scan.
Our allies are halfway done.
Yeah, wings would have to pay the cover of 3 people to get into the club, bro. Hell yeah.
Conversion field operational.
A lot of streamers hang out at the Venetian. They say that nightclub is the best on the strip. I wouldn't know, I never go in, but I like the boat ride and food court there. Yeah, I've never been to Vegas, so. That's not really on one of my, like, even close to top 20 places I'd want to go. I don't gamble, nor do I party, so Vegas is kind of out of the question for me.
Glory is within our grasp.
Support incoming, brothers.
Yeah, I don't know, like going on vacation to go blow a bunch of money gambling doesn't really sound like my idea of fun, but hey.
Brother killed in action.
To each their own. Losing a bunch of money gambling does not sound like the ideal vacation to me.
Iron Halo protocol invoked and the Stars Eats is dead. Restored to combat readiness.
Miami, it's number 1. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's... Miami's pretty nice, I guess. I don't know. I've never been there either, so I couldn't say. The only places I've ever been in Florida have been Orlando and Jacksonville. That's it. Other than that, I haven't really been anywhere in Florida. See, that's the thing with, like, vacations that I don't like, and that's why I don't like traveling. Like, you travel to just go spend money. Like, when you go to a fucking, you know, Vegas, for example, you go and gamble, which costs money. You go to nice restaurants, which costs money. You stay at a fucking nice hotel, which costs money. You go to fucking shows that cost money. It's like everything is just literally there to extract as much cash out of you as possible. That's it. I don't know. It just, like, to me, the whole idea of vacationing just does not sound fun. I don't really have a desire to travel. Well, the only place I actually want to go is, like, to Rome and Italy. So, aside from that, I don't really have anywhere I want to travel to. That would genuinely be a cool place to be. Because you can just walk around and see, like, so much cool shit. And it doesn't cost a fucking dime. Like, you're actually somewhere that's worth being. Most places people vacation aren't worth being. They're just, you know, there because it's either trendy or they like blowing money on shit. I'm not going to Venice. I don't really care about Venice. Shit rivers don't interest me. Cruises are fine. I just wouldn't go on one by myself, so. I've been on cruises with my family, but I wouldn't go by myself. Yeah, but the problem is with going to Italy or whatever is, like, You would have to spend like years in fucking Rome in order to go and see everything. So I don't want to just like fucking burst fire like a bunch of different locations. You want to go and take it all in, and then you could say you actually went. If Griffin went to Venice, he'd be like, oh my god, dude, that's the place to roam. Final Fantasy 15 IRL. You're right, man. It's Altisha. What would it take for you to go clubbing with those internet freaks? Give me 100 grand. I'll do it tomorrow. There's a Venice, Rome, Paris, and New York City and Vegas. Save your money and just go there. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I do not want to go to Paris, personally. That is not even on my list of things. The only thing I'd want to see in France is Versailles. That's it. Other than that, I don't really care about visiting France that much. Versailles is the only place in France I'd actually want to see. Southern France is stunning. Yeah, but that's the thing, is like, what am I going to see there? There's not really anything, like, I don't know. I'm just not a big traveler. It doesn't really interest me at all. Fields, yeah. I don't need to go to France to see fields. And I'm not a beach freak either, so I don't enjoy going to the beach. So that whole, like, traveling dynamic goes out the window for me. So, yeah, that's another thing, too. Anywhere with a beach, I almost completely lose interest in, because that's usually the main focus. It's like, don't care. Go to Normandy. Oh, wow, dude. Yeah, I love how China classified Islam as a mental issue, like a mental illness. This shit's funny as fuck. And they tear down any mosques that are built.
Obtaining armaments. Redeploy for combat. Intercepting projectiles.
Jesus, man. Go to Israel? Nah, I'm good.
Reporting for mission.
There's not really anything I want to see in Israel either. I don't want to get culturally enriched. I do not, man.
Incoming, brothers.
I don't really want to go to Japan either. The only thing I would do in Japan, it wouldn't even be a vacation, it would be a fucking business trip, because all I would do is just buy shit. That's it. I would just go shopping the entire time and just buy a bunch of stuff to resell. It wouldn't even be a trip. It would just literally be like eBay IRL. That's it. I don't know, man. Like, there's just not really anywhere I want to go.
I return, ready to take my vengeance.
I don't really have an interest in Japanese culture or anything like that. I would literally just go and buy stuff for cheap and then bring it back to the US and then resell it.
Restored to combat readiness. Casualty confirmed. Execute Iron Halo tactics.
A money addiction? Nah, it's just the only thing I would have in my mind while I'm there is, oh, I need to go buy more stuff. Oh, look, these are $20 here, but I can sell them for $50 when I get back to the US. Like, that's the entire time what I'd be thinking. Is, oh, I need to go find more of this. I need to go find more of the... No, there are things that are... Dude, Pokemon boxes in Japan are like $30 MSRP, and they sell for like 50 to 60 in the US. I could literally just load up FedEx boxes full of like Japanese booster boxes, ship them back to the US, and make fucking bank. So, nah, that's the only thing I would do. I would just be sitting over there buying cards. I would just be over there buying and selling cards the entire time.
Fatality reported.
Because if you can bulk ship all that stuff out of Japan and save on the international shipping, you can get a nice markup when you sell them in the US for like $3 ship.
Projectiles.
Asian girl, I don't really have an interest, man, but you know. Go for it if you'd like. But yeah, all I would be doing is just going to every single card shop I could find and try and arbitrage the fuck out of their entire inventory. That's it. That would be my trip.
Support incoming, brothers.
$4 grand. Yeah, it's expensive as shit to go to Japan. Because that's the other thing that would be in the back of my mind too, is like, alright, well I just paid all this money to get here. Now I'm going to have to make all this money to not only pay for the trip, but make it worth the while, because I just wasted either a bunch of PTO getting here, or I'm not able to stream or whatever, so I can't make money. So I would have to fucking, you know, I would have to walk away in the positive to justify it. That would be the only way I could justify a trip like that, is if I was making at least double what it costs to be there. Otherwise, not worth it.
Rally point updated.
Iron Halo protocol in progress.
Rally point updated.
From LA, it was 800 round trip. Yeah, but that's the problem, is like I have to get to Los Angeles, which in the US I think is like $2,000 round trip. So if I were to fly to LA, it's like $2 grand. So I'd have to pay that just to get to the West Coast. And then I would have to fly to Japan, so it would be at least probably $3,000 to $4,000 in flights. And then I would have to pay for like a nice hotel and stuff like that, because I'm not staying in a fucking box. So yeah, it's not cheap.
You would, well, if you're in Colorado, you'd have to still go to California, which wouldn't be very long for you, but... Live in Zipod, that's right. Live in your little fucking 4x4 box, Goyam. You don't need to spread your legs. Keep them fucking, you know, pressed against your chest. Eat your slop McDonald's. Put on your VR headset. Nope, break time's over. Back to work. Yeah, I don't know, man. If I'm gonna travel somewhere, I want to do it right. I don't want to budget. If I gotta worry about the cost, I'm not gonna go. What would I say or do if I saw Dreamcast guy IRL? I'd be like, hey man, can I get a picture with you? I'd make my voice unrecognizable first and foremost. And then as I'm taking the picture, I'd switch it to video and be like, what's up gamers? Dreamcast guy here. And then watch his reaction. See what happens. That would be my first, I guess, instinct. I stayed at Tokyo Inn, cheap and private bathroom. You only sleep there anyway. I care. I don't want to live in a fucking box. Because the thing is, bro, is once everything closes, like say you go and do the touristy shit, and then it's 6 o'clock at night or whatever, and most things are closed. Well, I'm not going to go out to eat by myself. So what I'm going to do is just go back to my hotel room and wait until things open in the morning. So, yeah. I don't want to live in a tiny ass little fucking cube. I want space. Not to mention I'm going to be boxing and then shipping out a bunch of stuff too, so I need room. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure if you took like some shitty airline like Spirit or something, it wouldn't be as expensive as $2,000, but if I'm gonna fly, I'm gonna fly like on Delta or something nice. I don't wanna I don't wanna cheap out personally.
Bring order to the chapter,
Small
brothers.
airplanes are not fun either. Gotta say Gabers? I guess so.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
But yeah, the only trip I've been on non-like family related has been those work trips I went on. That's it. I'm not really a traveler, so.
Rally point updated.
When one falls, we all rise in retrospect.
Rally point updated.
I've left the US, but only on like a cruise. That's it. Which I don't really know if that counts. But no, I don't really travel internationally. Not really a fan. The only way I would leave the US and go somewhere internationally is if I had like someone to travel with, which is not happening anytime soon, so.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
Whoever slays an Astartes forfeits their life.
Am I depressed? No.
Arming up.
Dreamcast guy here, he would go. Oh yeah, definitely, man. But I'd have to pay.
Rally point updated.
In all honesty, I wonder if you two would get along in I wouldn't have any problem with him, honestly. I don't really take internet shit seriously at all. But I guess it would depend on the other half of that. I don't really have anything personally against anyone, so none of this shit really matters to me on any deep level. So... Nah, I don't really want to go to Australia. I mean, what's there to do in Australia that I can't do here? Like, what do they have? Like, you can see a kangaroo? Like, okay. Like, what am I missing out on by not going to Australia?
The arch enemy closes in on victory.
Yeah, I'm not friendly with other YouTubers because I don't want to be their friends. Honestly, like, I've said it numerous times, like, I am not on this platform to make friends. Most YouTubers do not interest me at all. I think most of them are incredibly unintelligent and uninteresting people. The vast majority of people that do YouTube full-time are the type of people that never amounted to anything in life and therefore got the opportunity to do YouTube because they really had nothing to lose. So they gave it a shot. And it's like, they just really have nothing to offer. And that's just the reality, is most of these people on YouTube you see are not intelligent, they're not insightful, they're not educated, like, they're not skilled at anything. They're just literally like, yeah, a bunch of losers in life that had an opportunity to make a shit ton of money because they weren't doing anything else, so why not give it a shot? And that's just the reality. Very few people on YouTube actually give you anything worth of value. Myself included, I don't really do anything that crazy that's beneficial. So, it's just slop entertainment at the end of the day. So I don't really have an interest in being friends with people like that.
Rally point updated.
They don't have anything to offer.
Rally point updated.
It's the reason why I stopped talking to a bunch of my actual, like, you know, high school and college friends. Is because it's like, they just didn't want to fucking do anything with their life, and they just turned out to be like a bunch of, you know, stay-at-home losers or, you know, no ambition types and all that type of stuff.
Rally point updated.
Time to teach them fear.
Well, there's only so much you can do with finance topics. That's the thing, is like, finance is so fucking simple once you get a basic understanding of it. It's just like core principles you need to learn. There's not really a fucking, you know, any sort of complexity to it. I mean, if you get into like advanced forms of derivatives and things like that, like, sure, but most people aren't doing that type of shit. The financial principles that people need for their daily life are really simple. Spend less than you make. You know, contribute the max amount every single year to your Roth IRA and put that money in an S&P 500 index fund. Those are the two fucking things that every single person should do. Simple as that. Everything else is like pure fucking, you know, just common sense shit. Like, you know, if you're gonna spend money, do it on a credit card that gives you cash back and make sure you can pay off the balance every single month. You know, don't spend more than 40% of your income on housing. Things like that. They're just basic principles. And you can only hammer that shit in like so many fucking times. You can only reword that and re-deliver it, you know, a certain number of times before it's just like, okay, well, yeah, no shit. But Griffin, you gotta have fun sometimes. Nah. I do not want to go out with all the internet freaks I laugh. I'm good. I guess for finance, the best thing is to just try and find side hustles because, well, yes and no. I mean, the biggest thing is you just need to make smart, informed financial decisions. So, most people are just really bad at managing money because they're just like, oh, I want it, I must buy it. Like, bro, a lot of people in my situation, for example, would have like a $1,700 a month car payment because they want an expensive car because they can technically afford one. But it's like, that's not a smart decision to make. Or, you know, yeah, I could spend $4 grand a month on housing and live in a nice ass apartment with a nice city view, dude. But I don't care. Like, I don't need to spend that much money. So it's just, or I'd be traveling all the time, or I'd be buying a bunch of fucking clothes I don't wear, or whatever it might be. Or I could be out gambling every night, or at a bar drinking every single, like, you know, that type of stuff. Or eating out 3 times a day, like, you know, Uber Eats every single meal. So most people just live above their means, which is the reality. But yeah, you can increase your income, but the main thing you should focus on is just spending and using your money wisely. Is the number one thing. If everybody did that, most people would be fine with one income. It's just most people, you know, support a lifestyle they can't afford. Which is, you know, unfortunate but true. If you want the life, like if you want to attain the lifestyle you want, you have to make sacrifices early on in order to get to a point where that's possible. And most people don't want to make that like early sacrifice or have some, you know, delayed gratification.
Rally point updated.
Yeah, DSP would be a great financial advisor.
Point updated.
Dude, that whole getting rid of your subscription thing is literally just for ads. They like promote that Rocket Money bullshit. No, subscriptions are not your problem for most people.
Rally point updated. Rally point updated.
Yeah, Keemstar would probably be a good financial advisor, but he also got his money, you know, through luck in a lot of ways too, so
Rally point updated.
not necessarily.
Rally point updated.
I don't really know Keem's finances, but it seems like he's done a pretty good job of managing his money.
Fatality reported.
Rally point updated.
Execute Iron Cable tactics. Brother killed in action.
Oh shit! Fuck! Damn it. XQC gets all of his money, number one, from his Kick partnership, which paid him a shit ton of money just to stream on that platform. 2 from sponsorships, and 3 from the people who watch him.
Rally point updated. Our rally point updated.
Not even necessarily just growing your money, but maintaining it. Because the thing is, too, is like, you've probably observed this with your, like, with yourselves. Like, the first time you buy something for $1,000, you're like, holy shit, that was expensive. But then the second time it comes around, you're like, it's only $1,000. I've paid that much for something before. Then it's $2,000. You're like, holy shit, that's expensive. But then the next $2,000 thing comes around. You're like, that's not that bad. And then when you start seeing like $100 purchases, $200 purchases, whatever it might be, you're thinking of it in the context of like, oh, well, I paid $2,000 for something. So, you know, $200 ain't shit. So you're just willing to like throw that money away, basically. And that's kind of the trap a lot of people fall into. It's like they constantly compare whatever it is they're buying to the most expensive thing they purchased last. And if you keep doing that, you're going to go broke very quickly. Because all those little purchases, more times than not, add up to way more than the big purchase. So, that's the thing. It's like, you know, you start to gain a tolerance for expense, in a sense.
Until we serve again.
Yeah, I saw Dr. Disrespect got a Rumble deal. So he'll probably make good money over there, I would imagine.
Rally point updated.
Yeah, and then, so this is the way to look at it, bro. If you properly invest your money, every 10 times you go without something, you have now afforded yourself that one time for free every year. So let me explain. If you put, say you take the money from ordering Uber Eats 10 times and put that into like an investment account. If you put it into like, say, a cigarette stock or something like that that has like a 9% dividend yield, every single year you'll get enough money to order Uber Eats for free, basically. So if you're doing that every single year, after 10 years, you can order it 10 times for free. So that's the thing, is like, you basically eventually get to a point where whatever it is you were doing, you can do it for basically no cost to yourself. It's just you have to delay the gratification. And that's the problem. It's like, instead of taking like 5 trips when you're 22, if you would have invested the money that you would have spent on those trips into like an asset that generates you money over time, you would be able to take those trips in the future almost for free. So that's the thing. It's like, you can almost get anything you want for free to a certain degree. It's just how long are you willing to go without it?
3 minutes remain. Decimate them.
Brother killed in action. Intercepting projectiles.
That's why the earlier you start with this type of shit, the way better off you are.
Reporting for mission. Iron Halo ready.
It's like, let me just give you an example. So let's say for 10 years you take your vacation amount, which is, let's say you spend $2,000 on vacations every year. And over a 10-year period, you have 0 in your account, and the interest rate's 7, which is normal for like the S&P 500. So at the end of your 10 years, you will have $27,632. So you would have made basically almost $8,000, which would pay for a vacation. And then every single year, you would get money in your account, which basically would pay for another vacation. So it's just that easy, basically. Because what? That's basically $30,000 and say 8%. So you'd have $2,400 in interest coming in every single year. So you basically would get free vacations. Done. There you go. There you go, man. You would basically get a free vacation every year for the rest of your life. Done. It's that easy. Now let's say you spend, I don't know, $1,000 on Uber Eats every year. Well, that's probably light. Let's say 6,000, because it's probably more accurate. Now let's do the same scenario. So you'd end up with $83,000 at the end of that. So you put in 60,000, and you walk away with 83,000. So $23,000 for doing nothing. So then off that $83,000, you would basically get $6,000 a year to spend on Uber Eats. See how easy that works? So for every 10 you go without, you get 1 for free every year for the rest of your life. Do you want to go on vacation when you're young and full of energy, or do you want to go on vacation with a walking cane and back pain? Well, what I just described, if you put in $2,000 in your 20s, you would be reaping the benefits in your 30s, so not really a valid point. Are you going to be using a cane when you're 33? Because I don't think I will be. And the best part about that is, too, is you still have your initial $27,000 sitting in the bank.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
So your 27 grand didn't go anywhere. All the money you put in is still there. So you're basically getting free vacations and your money is still there. Do you see how, like, powerful that is? Now, obviously, I'm not saying you have to go 10 years without taking a fucking trip, but it's like the principle. It's like if you can find ways to, like, give up on a temporary desire, the long-term benefit can be massive. Because not only are you going to keep your money, but you're going to be able to get that thing for free, essentially, if you want to look at it that way.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Diversion field operational.
Well, what I was using there is just the S&P 500, so a 7% annual growth rate, which is normal for the S&P 500, like average. So 7 to 8%.
Death locked. Iron Halo ready.
Griffin going to Thailand. Fuck no.
Obtaining armament.
Dude, I do not want to go to Thailand. What the fuck am I going to go do there? The only Asian country I'd probably go to is Japan, and that's to go buy stuff. Yeah, I don't have the same ladyboy desires as y'all do. Nah, I probably won't be traveling in my 40s either. I don't really have a desire to travel. The only way I would probably travel is if my wife wanted to. Other than that, I don't really have a desire to. I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything by not seeing the world.
Brother killed in action. Fatality reported.
Women love spending money in general, man. 85% of consumer spending is done by women. So, yeah, women love spending money regardless of what it's on.
Ammunition restocked.
Yeah, that's why you got to make sure you're in a relationship with somebody who has similar values and life goals as you. So you don't want to be in a relationship with somebody who's like, I want to travel, I want to go here, I want to buy this, blah, blah, blah. Like, you want to find someone who's like, yeah, I really want to, like, retire early, or I want to have a fuck ton of money, and all this other type of shit. And it's like, they're willing to accept what it takes to get there. But yeah, most women are not financially literate. I mean, what is it, like 80% of student debt is held by women? Most credit card debt is held by women. Women are far less likely to own a home when they're single. So... No, most girls don't like to travel. What most girls like to do is say that they've traveled. It has nothing to do with actually going to the location. It has everything to do with being able to say they went to the location. That's all they care about. They're doing it for the gram, basically. They do not fucking care about, you know, actually going to wherever it is. They just want to be able to say that they went there.
Engaging elite countermeasures.
Well, Costco's not even fucking cheap.
Refilling
The only thing Costco's cheap for is like toilet paper and that type of crap, but bro, a lot of their food and stuff is very expensive. Like their meats are fucking mad. Like they're not even cheap. Like the steaks at Costco are fucking overpriced out the ass. So I don't buy any like groceries or anything from Costco. I just get like, you know, garbage bags and fucking toilet paper and paper towels and that type of stuff. Yeah, I hate the fact that beef jerky became like super trendy because it used to be dirt fucking cheap and now it's like really expensive. But it became trendy, dude, so everybody started buying it and now it's expensive because they can charge whatever they want for it. Yeah, I just need to get one of those ass fountains and then I don't need to use toilet paper. There you go.
3 minutes remain. Decimate them.
Obtaining armaments.
Should I get a Roth IRA or 401? You should get both because a Roth IRA is something you contribute to individually and a 401k is something you and your company contribute to. So a 401k, the money that you put in is pre-tax, so you don't have to pay income tax on that money, but you will have to pay long-term capital gains tax when you take the money out. A Roth IRA, you have to pay income tax on, but there's no capital gains tax when you pull it out, which is a massive financial benefit because the money will be worth so much more than when you put it in. So, yeah, what you should do is max out your Roth IRA contribution every single year, make it a priority. And then also your 401k, if your employer does a match, make sure you're doing the maximum match amount. Like my employer does a 6% 401k match, meaning if I put in 6% of my income, or paycheck, or whatever you want to say, they will also match that 6% contribution in excess of my current pay. So say I put in, I don't know, like, well, I guess, say I make 100 grand a year, and I put in $6,000 into my 401k. Not only do I not have to pay income tax on that $6,000, so it basically keeps the $6,000 looking like $6,000 instead of $4,500, but then my employer puts in another $6,000 on top of what I already did. So for every $6,000 I put in, I end up with $12,000. So say you work at that company for 10 years, you put in $60,000, your employer puts in $60,000, and then you walk away with $120,000 plus whatever the account has generated and gone up in value to over those 10 years. So it's a really powerful thing. But the 401k and Roth IRA are two things you should use like in tandem. You shouldn't have one or the other. But if you're going to pick one, the Roth IRA is the better instrument. But you should definitely at least get your employer match all the way up.
Casualty confirmed.
Hey babe, I want to go to Costco. Most women love Costco. single moms also at Costco. Bro, the only thing in my Costco are Indian and Hispanic families of like 55 kids. That shit is AIDS, bro. You can't even fucking move in those places. You can barely even fucking move. Yeah, income tax is a fucking scam. It was only supposed to be temporary. No, Social Security needs to go, man. The average person would walk away with a $2 million account balance if they just took their Social Security contributions and put it in the market. So Social Security is an absolute fucking scam.
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
Yep, we're never going to see any of our Social Security contributions. It's going to be bankrupt by the end of it. No, I don't really want to move to Nevada because they have high property tax. I would move to Texas or Florida most likely for no income tax.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
Ah, shit.
Support incoming, brothers.
Florida news, local man shouts gaming and attacks fake gamers at convention. Ha, I would never go to a convention. So it wouldn't be me.
Engaging elite countermeasures.
Rally point updated.
Fatality reported. Enhanced tactic ready. War gear acquired.
God Emperor. I wish, man. Things would be a lot different around these parts, that's for sure. $75 for a man in the UK now to get your pension. Jesus. More than the average lifespan? It's a joke. Yeah, that's terrible.
Anastasis is dead. Restored to combat readiness. Engaging elite countermeasures. Iron Halo online.
Europeans brag about their social programs, but apart from walking into a clinic without insurance, the tax rate is worse than just paying health insurance. Exactly. And the system is so much shittier because it's so bogged down. Like, it takes 6 months to do what would take like a few weeks in the US. Like, the wait times in Europe for major procedures and everything like that are insanely high. That's why wealthy Europeans just come over to the US and have medical care done.
Casualty confirmed. Iron Halo online. Throwing fragmentation grenade. Raleigh point
Yous be getting shot in maths, and weaves be getting free elf care.
Iron Halo ready. Raleigh point updated. Refilling magazines. Anastasis is dead. Enhanced
Raleigh point updated.
Engaging elite countermeasures. Additional supplies secured.
But yeah, I don't even pay for my health insurance. It's like part of my job, so I don't pay anything for health care. That's what's funny. Is like, if you have full-time employment at most jobs, you don't even pay for your health care anyway. Like, it's just part of your benefits package. Yeah, weed's legal in Virginia, but there's one caveat to that, which is a lot of people in Virginia work for the federal government or work with like a government-related company. You're not allowed to use weed still. So if you're like in any way connected with the federal government, whether you work directly for them or work in, I guess, conjunction with them, then you are not allowed to use it because it's still federally illegal. So a lot of people in Virginia cannot smoke because they either work for or with the federal government. So, technically, you can be drug tested at any time if you work with or for the government, so
Will it ever happen? Probably not, but is it worth the risk of losing your job? No. Oh, I hate the smell of weed, too. Weed smells like absolute shit. I'd rather smell cigarettes than pot.
Iron Halo ready. Death locked.
One minute until mission end.
Reporting for mission.
Dude, weed is like the new fucking coffee. Everybody's gotta smoke it because it's trendy now. I don't know, man. It's just, people are fucking sheep. I do not get the appeal of weed personally. But, you know, whatever. It's the new fucking coffee, man. Everybody's gotta smoke because, you know, all my friends do it, dude. That's right. Consume! That's all it's about is, you know, just pushing consumption habits. Weed is a great pre-workout. Yeah, that's a great cope. That's actually funny, I'm not gonna lie. I've never heard that one before. Weed is a great pre-workout. That's actually funny. Yeah, weed cures cancer, guys. I have never smoked weed, personally. I've never smoked weed, I've never popped an edible, none of that shit. I've never even taken a fucking weed vape or whatever the fuck. But then again, I've never used any sort of drugs, so I'm clean. Oh yeah, they'll start adding chemicals and shit to it, so you're ready. But alright, so we'll do this game tomorrow when New Generation's unmuted. Yeah, I've never smoked a cigarette either. I would try smoking a cigar, but it's not really on one of my list of things to try in the near future, but I would try that, but yeah, I've never smoked a cigarette or anything like that.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
You're about to blow? Why is that? You've been edging? Dude, what is this hand shit that he's doing? Look at this. Look at this hand shit he's doing. Like, oh my god. Ooh. Like, bro, what is this shit? He's like excited, intrigued, horrified. But it's the same fucking hand pose every single time. It's like he just wiped his fucking nuts and he's smelling the fumes. He's like, oh, that smells great. Ooh, that smells sexy. Oh my god, I need a shower. Like, bruh, I don't know what's going on there. Regnier with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. I'll do Adderall now. Recently played Dead Space Remake and the OG Dead Space, but I couldn't understand what your remake complaints were with guiding the marker. Oh, I just don't like escort shit. That was my issue. I hate escort missions, and that was like an on-rails escort mission. That shit's just irritating to me. Oh, Dreamcast guy really talks weird, bro. That's why, you know, he has the magic he does, I guess. That and his amazing vocabulary, apparently. Alright, let's go ahead and I guess check this out. So, From Software is begging. Oh yeah, please buy me. I saw with the 5 Modern Wizard of Oz. Enjoy. Alright, here, let me see.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Still getting used to this new thing. What in the oh, ew. Dude, what is that thing? I see Ariana Grande or whatever, however you say her name, Grande. But what the fuck is that thing? Look at her ear, dude. Look at her fingers. That is disgusting.
I'm a person, and I feel, and I have feelings, and I can share them.
And if you need to cry right now, you cry.
Yeah.
What in the fuck is this shit?
And someone said to me once that the green was the thing that I would love the most about Alphabet, that I would want to stay green, but actually. Being green, yes, I loved playing this character, but every time I took the makeup off, I loved who I was even more. So I've come away feeling really beautiful.
You f***ing are.
You're not.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I mean, God.
You know?
Yeah. What you've brought to this film and to these characters, you've not just taken care of them, you have transformed them for good.
Thank you.
Really,
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
This is also my first time ever doing a junkie.
You have been the light of the day. You are
truly-
such a gift.
You brought such.
These are not real people. These are like literal fucking robots, dude.
Light into the room. Thank you very much.
We appreciate
for coming into
you.
this room
Thank
today.
you.
We needed to come in.
This is why you should never listen to a fucking word celebrities have to say. That is how they act. It's like disgusting. They're not even real human beings at that point. Yeah, they're all like fucking strung out on fucking SSRIs and weight loss pills and fucking coke. It's pathetic. Absolutely pathetic.
Hey there gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about the From Software and Sony deal that is currently going down because we got a bunch more stuff kind of leaked last night that apparently a bunch of people have tried to buy From Software. Everybody from Tencent to Xbox attempting to make Elden Ring an exclusive, but apparently this deal is a bit different than we originally heard about. It doesn't sound like Sony is trying to gobble up them. It's that From Software and Kadokawa, the people that own From Software, want to be bought by PlayStation. But I want to explain what this means and why I think, and I'm crossing my fingers here, I think this is going to be a very good thing for the gamers more than anything else. But let's see. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Some people have kind of been reacting to this Bloomberg report that dropped late last night that essentially seems to say that Kadokawa is not just sitting there waiting to be bought in the typical sense. They are a massive, massive company. They're a distributor of some of the biggest anime.
Of course they want to be bought. Yeah, Kadokawa, however the fuck he said that shit. Of course they want to be bought. If I'm a company and my stock price is $50 and I have a company that'll purchase me for 60, why the fuck wouldn't I want to be bought? The entire point is to maximize shareholder wealth. If I can immediately make money on the share price of my stock, of course I want to be bought. Then I can take the money and reinvest it into something else and then make more money. That's how this shit goes, man. Nobody has genuine passion or love for these companies at any point, usually. It's just, how do I get the most money out of it? Fluffle Nugget with the 2, she's so ew, she'd make an onion cry. Oh my god.
And a lot of very, very big games. So, apparently what happened is instead of just saying, oh gee, I sure hope I get bought, they approached Sony and said, hey, are you interested in buying us out? We think we would be better as part of the PlayStation family. Now, the reason this is rather different than we originally thought is that there is a lot of talks, especially in gaming, about a lot of possible acquisitions. There is talks that apparently Ubisoft wants to be bought or at least to be broken up and purchased to some degree. Like, it sounds like Ubisoft has kind of been bleeding money, so they...
Yeah, Ubisoft is dying.
Talked to
and good fucking riddance
Microsoft and Sony and Sega and stuff and said, who wants to buy something like Splinter Cell? Who wants to buy Assassin's Creed? Who wants to buy Rainbow Six? Now, it hasn't happened because they're so incredibly expensive, but it seems like in this case, honestly, Kadokawa is in such a good spot. I'm fascinated that essentially they're saying we can do more, we can build more, we can sell more if we get bought by PlayStation. But here's what a lot of people are kind of saying is that it seems like this deal could be good as long as it's not too hands-on. Miyazaki, the guy who directs the Elden Ring games, he does everything. Bloodborne, he does Dark Souls. I mean, he is definitely a very visionary guy. I mean, the fact that they make stuff like Dark Souls and Armored Core from the same group, it just boggles the mind.
Well, it's different dev teams, but yeah, I guess. I mean, they're pretty similar games if you think about it. Like, the gameplay loop's almost identical. I mean, yeah, Armored Core is more like a mech build sim, but they're both like hyper difficult action games, so I don't know
as to how creative these people are. But essentially what people are afraid of is middle management, of meddling, of stepping in and actually messing with it. Now, with some studios, they need meddling. They need people to step in there and say, hey, fix your stuff, hit the deadlines, give us a demo, here's what's bad, here's what's good, you know? But in this case, it seems like Miyazaki, for the last almost 20 years at this point, is very good at his craft. So people are basically saying, let him do his thing and do not intervene. But on the other side of the coin, that's what they did with Bungie. And Bungie did not end good for PlayStation. If you haven't heard, they've done now thousands of layoffs from Bungie. It sounds like Bungie has been essentially gutted, where they cut the fat. Sony sort of sliced and diced it, and so now they're acquiring the developers from those studios they like, and they're still going to own like Destiny and stuff, but it does sound like Bungie as a company is not the same as it once was. Hopefully, whatever happens with Miyazaki is a lot more profitable and a lot more clean cut, but a lot of people are talking about the fact that the idea of Kadokawa approaching Sony, this seems like a good sign, because it seems like, according to them, this is an effort to push off more negative acquisitions. It sounds like a lot of people have been trying to compete to buy basically From Software for years and years and years, and they actually named them specifically here. So here's the Bloomberg article that everybody's been kind of quoting and freaking out about.
Naruto,
but it says,
dude.
Sony's pursuit of anime publisher holds more opportunity than risk. And essentially they say that this is a very, very big deal. They've been testing the waters for this potential part.
Yeah, well, it just makes sense because Sony's so big with anime that this is a natural acquisition.
Partnership for years, but never quite resolved the differences over the degree of commitment. Now, there has been some talk about if they buy them, what is this that Sony is actually trying to achieve? Now, anybody that's actually into anime knows that there's only a few major anime corporations. Stuff like Funimation is gone now, but we have Crunchyroll and we've got Kadokawa. We've got stuff like that, right?
Those are not big anime organizations, Dreamcast guy. They are distribution platforms. Distribution platforms are not the same thing as anime studios. Those are entirely different markets. That's like, fucking owning a movie theater. You're not actually making the movies. You're just showing the fucking movies. So, yeah, not the same thing.
So if Sony buys this, they're going to practically have a mainstream monopoly of anime. And just by accident thrown in, you accidentally get From Software, right? Just a nice little cherry on the ice cream sundae. But apparently, scrolling down here, Kadokawa over years has attracted the attention of Microsoft, Tencent, and South Korea's Kaiko Corp. Anime is one of the fastest growing segments of entertainment, and an entire generation that's grown up on the biggest franchises is rising in purchasing power and ramping up spending. So it sounds like, I think that honestly, PlayStation buying them is a best case scenario. Like, not to bag on Microsoft too much, but a lot of the studios, the game studios specifically that are being bought by Xbox.
This is the much better option compared to fucking Tencent, for sure.
Xbox seem to put out a lot less games, and when they do release games, they're usually pretty broken and busted, like Redfall, which I'm not sure that ever even will be finished in the typical sense, and now the studio is just gone. Arcane Austin got the axe, and let's face it, a lot of people don't like Tencent because Tencent, while being a $1 trillion company, definitely seems to be the most interested in meddling in the affairs of the developers, or a lot of times buying stuff to jack up, stock price, slicing out all the IP and then firing everybody and just owning brands with no games. At least PlayStation is financially motivated to keep releasing games. Like, they're going to release a lot of anime. They're going to, of course, pump up the numbers of Crunchyroll and stuff like that. But it's pretty obvious the purpose of this, more than anything else, the From Software part of this, is to make games. Now, people are kind of debating whether this is that wild. Like this, it's only about agreeing to a price now. As long as no other parties say they want to bid, it still sounds like it will be signed sooner rather than later. So it sounds like because Sony is given a letter of intent, you can't just start a bidding war and stuff like that. You have to actually finish those business talks before other stuff actually moves forward. And I gotta say, more than anything else, I am still surprised that this is happening. It is still just...
Why? Sony literally said they had about $5 billion set aside for acquisitions. It's two Japanese companies with massively overlapping, existing catalogs and business units. I don't know. This makes a lot of sense. This is like literally a dream acquisition for both parties involved.
Like, Sony already operates in the video game and anime space, and that's literally all Kodakawa does. So if it's going to go to somebody, most likely the most jobs are going to be preserved in this particular instance, because Sony already has the infrastructure in place to let the businesses keep operating as they are, while also reducing costs because they own the distribution model. So it just makes sense. I don't know. This is like literally a perfect acquisition if you ask me. But
it's interesting that in the age of acquisitions, this is one that I didn't really predict. I think a lot of these buyouts, these business dealings and stuff are usually kind of shocking to me just because of the sheer amount of billions of dollars. Like, even a couple of years back, 2020, when we saw the acquisition of Bethesda by Microsoft for $7.5 billion, the Bungie deal for $3.4 billion or whatever. I think these deals are not just so big, but they're buying stuff that didn't seem like it had a price tag. There is something crazy.
It's a publicly traded company. It always has a price tag.
Like 30 million copies sold of Elden Ring. That makes it not only one of the biggest games of all time, but one of the highest rated, the most played, the most passionate, most fan art. I think it's crazy that Sony is able to step in and even buy that, right? But it seems like a lot of people are talking about the fact that it seems like Sony's just bigger plan is that technically Tencent is a partial owner right now of From Software. They own a little bit of the stock, a little bit of buying power, like a seat at the boardroom table to vote on what comes next. And so it sounds like what Sony wants to do is buy Kodakawa and then specifically step in. So if they do this, technically, as of now, Sony will own 84% of From Software. They won't own 100%. So it sounds like the first thing they're probably going to do is step in and buy out that other 16% that's currently owned by Tencent so they can have a 100% stake of From Software. But this is just wild. Some people, they are saying, what does this mean in the grander scheme of things? Because technically, Kodakawa also owns stuff like Spike Chunsoft and Acquire. These other tiny studios, they do make stuff like Mario and Luigi Brotherhood. I've heard that Spike Chunsoft actually makes the, what do they call it, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Yeah, they're a massive, like, I guess outsourcing studio in Japan, so they kind of have, I guess, the ability to make a bunch of different types of games, which would actually be good for Sony because they have a bunch of different franchises that are completely neglected, especially in the JRPG genre.
I have a feeling that Sony is going to let that stuff continue to work. I have a strong feeling that PlayStation is probably going to do some stuff specifically to the PS5, but when it comes to exclusives, I think they're still going to let stuff be multi-platform. Obviously, Sony loves their remasters. Sony loves their remakes, and there has been a rumor going around that apparently they're making a Dark Souls 3 remaster, which still seems bizarre because not only does that game look so good, but it came out so recently. There is talks that they're doing a Dark Souls 3 remaster, and I think some people are starting to think that this is probably a sign of that's the kind of stuff I think will be an exclusive. I think that Sony is going to take the projects that aren't going to sell Elden Ring numbers and they're going to make...
No, they're going to make everything exclusive. It might come to PC as well, but it's not going to Xbox. That's done. If they buy FromSoft, Xbox is finished. They're never getting another game.
Those exclusive, right? Okay, you want a Bloodborne remaster. Okay, of course that's going to be a PlayStation 5 exclusive. Oh, we're doing Bloodborne 2. Of course that's going to be a PlayStation 6 exclusive. But remasters, remakes, ports, upgraded versions, extra DLC, that stuff will be everywhere. But this is just some off-the-cuff thought.
Why would that be everywhere? There's no reason to make it everywhere. Put it on PlayStation. If you want to play Dark Souls 3 Remastered, buy a PlayStation. Oh, you don't want to? Well, too bad. That's exactly what they're going to do. They don't care. Sony is the only fucking one of Microsoft, I guess, now where it's like they will not put their shit on rival platforms. Period. That's it. Unless they're forced to by like some contractual obligation with like the MLB. But that was like out of their control, so...
I've been wrong about acquisitions in the past. I never even thought the Activision Blizzard deal would actually get completed at Microsoft. I'm still stunned that all went through the FTC. But in this case, it seems like a pretty safe bet that I truly do believe that this deal is done. And I do hope, and I'm pretty confident about the fact that it will be good for From Software. But I guess we'll find out. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, please give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link.
Sony's gonna milk that shit. Oh yeah, dude. The thing is like Sony doesn't care. They're not on this kumbaya bullshit like fucking Microsoft is. You will never get Elden Ring 2 on Xbox. You'll never get Dark Souls 75 on Xbox. It's done. If they own it, it will be on PlayStation and PC at a later date, is my guess. But we'll have to wait and see. But that would not surprise me one bit. Especially because they're not even buying this thing primarily for the gaming division anyway. They're buying it for the anime.
Hey there gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and a quick and dirty video because a very strange piece
dirty
of breaking news has just come out, which is that Shuhei Yoshida, one of the original people at PlayStation, pretty much the OG of OG, he was PlayStation's president for a long time. He was one of the original cheerleaders of the whole PlayStation project at Sony. He's quitting. And I guess it's not too big of a shock because, you know, he's pretty up there in years, but it does feel like the tone of the internet. A lot of people are just sad because PlayStation as a relatable brand, as a face company, it's definitely begun to pivot. It does feel like ever since Reggie Fils-Aimé stepped down, a lot of these companies used to have like a spokesperson, an actual human person that said, here's our games, here's why they're best, here's why you should buy them. And with the leaving of Shuhei, it does feel like that face love personality has kind of left PlayStation with him. But let's take a look at the announcement, and I want to look at his statement to see what he's saying about his own incredible legacy. But let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So I'm definitely being a giant jerk right now because I actually have friends at my house. We're having a retro game day, and I snuck upstairs to film a video. So
he's in the attic.
Extra quick and dirty video. But here it is. Shuhei Yoshida has announced he is leaving PlayStation on January 15th, 2025. Now, a lot of the replies are like, who is left? And I feel like this is an interesting thing. I feel like it's been a long time since we've seen someone so universally loved the way that Shuhei is, especially at PlayStation. For a lot of people, he's not just the face and the voice of Sony, but a lot of people think of him as that first guy who really came out and said, hey, PlayStation is going to kick ass. Oh man, it's actually Jover for PlayStation in terms of having a face that people actually kind of like. Because yeah, I guess there are corporate bigwigs, there's people that can talk into a microphone, but he is that guy who felt like a friendly bro that I definitely would love to game with. I mean, he used to go and take people out to dinners and stuff like that, like Greg Miller and stuff. I don't know. It was cool that he seemed like a guy who was happy to be on the PlayStation team. Yoshida was the last key PlayStation figure who was truly this sympathetic and above all human. He was someone whose love for video games you could genuinely believe this is too bad. Man, especially the Metal Gear Solid freaking stuff, man. Sick. Okay, there's nobody good left anymore. A lot of people are being kind of bleak. End of an era. Gosh damn. Sucks to see because in recent years
dude, all he's been doing is like indie dev relations. He's been out of like leadership at PlayStation for a very long time. So he basically got fired in the Japanese sense, which is they stick you in a position that's way below your previous one in the hopes that you'll leave because they don't fire people in Japan. But he just stuck around forever. And, you know, there he is now finally leaving. He used to be the head of PlayStation. Now he is like the head of indie relationships or some bullshit like that. So Yeah. I mean, look at this shit, dude. Transgender rabbit. Electro triple. Like, dude, what the fuck is this blue sky bullshit?
He's been helping
Jesus Christ, man.
indies out when PlayStation used to be pretty hostile to them, as well as being one of the few PlayStation veterans left. But I guess Sony's trying to flush all of that out now. So obviously last year I made a video talking about it, but in October we saw that the previous president stepped down, and now Herman Hulst and another gentleman, there's now a co-lead of PlayStation. They're basically trying to think of it more of a team brand instead of just a singular figurehead. And Shuhei Yoshida for the last 3 years, for the last 5 years, I think it's 5 years now, he's been the head of PlayStation Indies. His job, and he seems to absolutely love it. If you followed him on Twitter or Blue Sky or whatever, the guy would basically play and test and beat pretty much every single big indie, and personally would go, hey, this is great, here's why it's great, here's why you should play it. And it was interesting to have a guy that clearly did seem to love his job, which in gaming, you'd think it'd be more ubiquitous, but it definitely seems to be a bit of a lost art to be that passionate. But let's actually take a look at this PlayStation blog post. All good things. A look back at Shuhei Yoshida's 31 years of PlayStation. Now, I'm not going to read all this, but man, I'm glad they went so in-depth. I'm glad they're really patting this dude on the back and letting him take his victory lap, because he does deserve it. If you've listened to the PlayStation podcast over the last 14 years, then you definitely know Shuhei Yoshida, perhaps best known for his lengthy turn as president of PlayStation during the PlayStation 3 and PlayStation 4 generations. Yeah, he was president of PlayStation for like 12 of the 31 years, I think. Yoshida-san has spent the past few years energizing independent developers as head of indies at PlayStation. With PlayStation's 30th anniversary arriving next week, I got some time to catch up with Yoshida and his career, his plans for the future, and his top games to pick across the 30 years of PlayStation. Man, you were one of the first guests on the PlayStation podcast, probably 14 years ago. I feel like the word podcast didn't even exist 14 years ago. That's so...
Jeez. That's right, dude. Neither did the internet. And I hear video games were just making their rounds back in the ancient times of 2010. Holy fuck.
Insane. What have you been up to? I've been traveling a lot. I've been all over the place. I've been to Brazil, India, Australia, Switzerland, visiting developers.
Like, where does he think the term podcast comes from? I'll give you a hint. iPods. Where in the fuck have iPods last been relevant? Like, what, 2005? So yeah, podcasts were a thing for a very long time, Dreamcast guy.
Game events, looking at all these new games from developers,
like,
and tweeting about the games that I like throughout the year. Man, I want to scroll down here. Let me see what games he's talking about. You've been with Sony Interactive Entertainment for so long. What's guiding this decision and the timing? I feel like this is the crucial question. So we're going to read this and then maybe one more. And then I got to get back to the party because I'm being a jerk. If my friends see this video, I promise I'm coming back downstairs in a second. Okay. I've been with PlayStation.
Why is he like verbally... this is so fucking weird, man.
From the beginning, and this is my 35th first year with PlayStation.
I'm so sorry. Please don't beat me up.
And when I hit 30 years, I was thinking, it may be time for me to move on. You know, the company's been doing great. I love the PlayStation 5. I love the games that have been coming to the platform. And we have a new generation of management who I respect and admire. So I'm excited for the future of PlayStation. PlayStation is in really good hands, and I thought, okay, this is my time. Now, there has been some rumblings that Herman Hulst specifically, he was the head of PlayStation Games for a long time. He was previously the CEO of Guerrilla. He helped make stuff like Killzone and Horizon Zero Dawn and stuff. There has been talks that he has been more hands-on with what PlayStation has been up to, and some people think this is him pushing people out. I don't see it that way, but it does seem like certain people, some of the older big dogs, perhaps are in a position now where they're like, okay, I don't need to constantly be stirring the pot. Now I can just let the flavor simmer. The people have the right idea in mind. It is sad though, because honestly, It's hard to purely put this on the shoulders of Shuhei, but man, the PlayStation 3 and the PlayStation 4 generations were so freaking good that the idea of the personal shepherd of those generations is gone from the industry, from PlayStation. It does feel like such a crazy, crazy pivot. Man. It's wild. Yeah, talking about Ken Kutaragi, the father of PlayStation. Let's look at that in the video. Ken Kutaragi is often called the father of PlayStation. What was it like working at the company back in those days before the original PlayStation even came out? Yeah, so when I joined PlayStation, it was still just a department.
Dude, Dreamcast guy doesn't edit videos. He just takes the footage, slaps his outro on the back, and then hits publish.
Team was doing the development,
and then has to do like his soy face thumbnail.
And there was another team called under Sony Music Entertainment making games for Super Nintendo, and that was another small team preparing to make stuff for the PlayStation. So these two teams merged, Kin's team under PlayStation and Saito team under Sony Music, to create Sony Computer Entertainment in November of 1993. When the company was established as a joint venture, we held a party. Everybody was in an
Moist Wazowski with the 10. Man, Dreamcast guy really is the king of stretching out videos to get as much ad revenue as possible. Because why is this even a big deal? It's not. It's literally like a fucking tweet you can make, like, oh yeah, sorry to see you go, or whatever. Like, who cares? This dude's been the head of indie relations for like the past 5 years. He doesn't even have a real job, if you ask me. Neonverse Animations with the 2. It's sad, but you can't say he didn't have a good... Yeah, he was fine. Like, that's the I don't know, bro. Like, I don't have a personal attachment to video game executives, so...
One hotel room. I remember we had about 80 people total. It was very, very small. God. I feel like something people kind of forget now in the current age of bloat and big games with microtransactions and 1,000-man development teams and 5-year dev cycles is how much seat of the pants everything was back in the day. Like right now, actually.
Seat of the pants? You mean how ass everything was? What the fuck does that even... The seat of the pants. I've never heard that before. Let's see. Seat of the pants. What does that mean? Based on your using intuition and experience rather than a plan or method. Where the fuck does that come from? Yeah, origin. I want to know where that's from. Originates from the early days of aviation, specifically in the 1930s. During this time, pilots relied heavily on their instincts. I guess Dreamcast guy is a enjoyer of 1930s aviation. Good for him, man.
Me and my friend, what we're doing is we're playing Silent Hill. We've decided we're going to beat the original Silent Hill. We're having like a PlayStation 1 themed night tonight. And while we're playing it, we keep just marveling about the fact that Silent Hill 1 was made in pretty much 1 year, from the cutscenes to the music to the story to the graphics to the gameplay. I almost kind of miss that era of PlayStation, of just figuring it out. Small teams, lots of passion.
You mean of actual games that you play? Crazy.
Crazy amounts of just raw effort. And I do feel like Shuhei Yoshida very much reflected that. Shuhei, you're not going to see this video. You're a busy guy, but I mean, you do spend time on YouTube. If you see this, man, the biggest salute to you, sir. If anybody...
Well, he might have seen the video, but he's not going to make it 9 minutes in. You should have said it up front.
He deserves the biggest gratitude, the biggest send-off, the biggest hurrah. It is you, man. Enjoy your retirement or whatever you do next. You have definitely earned that victory lap. But I got to get back to Silent Hill. You guys rock. Thanks for watching. Tell me what you think in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Thanks so much for watching that video.
Yeah, even if he did, he'd probably watch the first 20 seconds and be like, eee. There's something I need to say. I don't care what you have to say, honestly.
You when he squirt. Hell yeah, dude. I love squirting. I don't think men are supposed to squirt, though. Just last time I checked. Yoshida-san, thank you for your service to PlayStation, bruh. I wish a big CEO like Elon saw Dreamcast guy and just said, do everything this man says. He looks like a genius. Bruh. The world's most expensive gym membership. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I mean, I guess Dreamcast guy, he makes, well, I shouldn't say decent money.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast.
He makes some money. Like, right here, 20,000 views. That's probably like $60. It's probably like $80. It's probably like another $60. Another 50, $60. So he's not making a fortune, that's for sure. But I guess some money is better than no money.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Ryan Miller with the 5. Hey, Griffin, you may find this interesting. Watch, okay, we can watch it. Oh, we were gonna watch Camel Toes drunk fucking rant. Hold on. I'll do that too.
And welcome back, everyone, here to Live Now from Fox. We appreciate everyone continuing to join us worldwide right here. I do want to get to a new video and we'll discuss.
I just have to remind you, don't you ever let anybody take your power from you. You have the same power.
How many drinks is she deep at this point?
That you did before November 5th. And you have the same purpose that you did. And you have the same ability to engage and inspire. So don't ever let anybody or any circumstance take your power from you.
All right, so that was the very brief, it's only 26 seconds. So Kamala Harris putting out that video just about an hour ago.
Drunk.
And we will also want to tell you about Kamala Harris's campaign aides have attributed the vice president not sitting down with podcast host Joe Rogan for an interview to President-elect Donald Trump's taping with Rogan, and suggested that Rogan leveraged the Harris campaign's offer to do the interview in Austin to get Trump in the studio there. Harris spoke at an event in Houston alongside Beyonce, we all remember, at the end of October, during which the singer endorsed the vice president. Trump sat down with Rogan for a 3-long-hour interview on that same day. So what we are seeing right now from the VP's camp right now, that we're running part of the campaign for Kamala Harris, they are doing a lot of second-guessing.
Yeah, I'm sure. Dude, the thing is, she's just a horrible fucking candidate. If she didn't have all of Hollywood, didn't have the entire news media apparatus, and didn't have basically every major corporation shilling for her, this would have been like a fucking Reagan-esque sweep. 100%. She would have never even passed 200 electoral votes.
if we had a fair media. But good fucking luck with that. Good fucking luck. She won't run again. She already blew $1.4 billion. There's no way they're letting her run again. The donors are fucking pissed. She did a terrible job, so she's not getting another $1 billion from the same people, so somebody else will be the nominee. She's already used up all her political capital. She is a joke at this point.
Jeez, what a little crybaby.
You're gonna cry all day, crybaby? You know, everyone has problems. It doesn't mean you have to be a little crybaby about it.
Come on, guys, let's go. This kid is totally not cool.
Yeah, that's the most uncool kid I've ever met. Little crybaby.
Yeah, because she only has 45 minutes worth of canned lines. That's why.
Oh, let me taste your tears. Your tears are so yummy and sweet.
What's up, guys? Your boy Benny. There are some things I will never tire of for the rest of my life. Drinking a bourbon on my front porch as the sun sets, listening to Johnny Cash, my wife making homemade cinnamon rolls from scratch on Christmas morning as my kids play with their new toys, and watching libs cry salty, molten tears in Washington, D.C. because they've lost to Donald Trump.
That opposition, Donald J. Trump is now President of the United States.
So this is definitely the most famous video in modern political history. It's up there with the Zapruder film. The sheer mimetic energy of this moment, even Donald Trump appreciates it.
Thing with the women screaming, that one woman with the glasses, she's become famous. No.
And Donald J. Trump is now
The reason why is because none of us tire of the salty tears of the libs. That's why we have a massive salt shaker in our studio. It's why we subsist off of pure sodium from these tears, and it's why we're very excited to usher more of them in. Like, for instance, did you know that Jack Smith dropped his case into President Trump today? Now, all federal cases against Donald Trump officially done for. Ladies and gentlemen, it is official. They've been dismissed. It's over. Donald Trump declaring total and complete legal victory.
What's with big right-wing creators I don't get it, man. Everybody's got to be a comedian nowadays. I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's more to cry over. Like this, new data out today, showing that every single group in America, every demographic in America, every demographic, black, Hispanic, Asian, white, no degree, non-white, BA, non-white, no degree, ages 18, 30, 45 to 64, all of them have had a either double-digit or near double-digit swing to President Trump. Some of the swings have been plus 37 points. Some of them, like black American, Hispanic Americans, have swung plus 30 points towards Republicans. And you're looking at a world where, if Cash Pell does his job at the FBI and Pam Bondi at the DOJ, and they go after election fraud, that it becomes impossible for a Democrat to win. If you institute mandatory voter ID, it becomes impossible for a Democrat to win. So there's a lot of reasons to cry right now for libs, including but not limited to Donald Trump saying he wants to put Hulk Hogan in his administration. Hulk Hogan suggests Donald Trump may nominate him for the administration. This is how Donald Trump will decide policy in the new era. Anyway, what am I getting at here? What I'm saying here is that libs are in the new...
Look at that grin, bro. Look at that grin.
Era. Anyway, what am I getting at here? What I'm saying here is that libs are crying again. And Donald Trump is still months away from being sworn into office, and libs are still crying. Touching moment as Joe Biden breaks down in tears as Jill hails her husband as a hero. Jill Biden broke down in tears. First Lady Jill hailed her husband as a hero during the president's farewell dinner at the White House. The outgoing U.S. president has overcome with emotion as his wife paid tribute to his decades of service. Has it really been service, or has it been self-service? On Friday, Jill praised her husband. What I've watched you more than 40 years is extraordinary, Joe. You've done 4 years is breathtaking. As Biden wiped a tear from his cheek, Biden reached for a tissue in his pocket. His wife raised a glass, toasting, my husband and hero, Joe Biden. You know, none of these people are heroes. I don't feel sorry for them at all. You don't need to hear Joe Biden's stupid speech. Here's Joe Biden, crying. You can see it
Look
here.
at him. He can't even stand. He has to hold on to something, bro. That's sad.
At the very end, Joe Biden has to wipe his tears
He probably needs a cane.
away. It's a performance. It's always been a performance. The whole thing is fake. It's all completely and totally fraudulent. It's like Lizzo or Cardi B endorsing Kamala Harris. It's the stuff of Hollywood fakery, tricks, dirty tricks pulled on you, the American people. Joe Biden isn't a noble statesman. He isn't a genius at foreign policy. He's none of the things they claim that he was. Joe Biden is a fraud, despised by the American people. He's not the most popular president ever. Remember when they said Joe Biden's the most popular president in American history? No. Joe Biden's a criminal who deserves to be investigated for his crimes, the multiple crimes of his family, who have simply grifted off the American people. Joe Biden isn't a servant at all. He's a grifter. And he deserves to cry, as his legacy, of course, is in total and complete shambles, along with his plastic surgery. Man, what's going to happen to Joe Biden after this? I laugh and I giggle at this stuff about, Kamala Harris and how Joe Biden hates her clearly and how lonely the Bidens are now. But you make your bed, man. You sleep in it. I wish no sleep on these people and no rest, because they truly have tortured the...
Yeah, the thing is with him is he's just talking to talk. And that's the issue with a lot of right-wing content creators or just political commentators in general, because you're taking what should be like a 3-minute video and making it 10.
American experiment with it within an inch of his life. I mean, we're so close.
Like, most political news can literally be summed up in 2 to 3 minutes, and that's not how the algorithm works. So
a confluence of miracles kept this country together, and we should always remember that and thank God for it. I have no empathy for these people. What they do to our country goes far beyond bad policies. They're ruthless, vicious, intentional in their demolition of America, and they profited handsomely from it. We should never forget that, and we should have accountability. Apparently, there will be accountability. Insiders expect DOJ attorneys resign en masse to avoid being canned by Donald Trump. Is there any way we can get this in writing? Yes. It is an amazing, amazing moment to look at the weakness and feebleness of our federal government. Look at this. Blinken, this is the Secretary of State, mocked for hosting State Department cry sessions after officials have personal meltdown over Trump victory. Secretary of State Anthony Blinken is under fire for being accused of hosting therapy cry sessions to department staffers upset at Donald Trump's election night victory. Blinken, who is expected to be replaced by Marco Rubio in January, has frequently clashed with Republican-controlled Congress, being held in contempt in September for skipping a hearing in disastrous Afghanistan withdrawal. California Congressman and Trump ally Darrell Issa wrote an open letter to Blinken, smashing the State Department for rumored counseling sessions Trump win, calling them disturbing. So they sit there and sob and cry together. Managing stress during change. Biden-Harris State Department holds therapy sessions after Trump win. Our ruling class is despicable, grotesque, weak, and soft. This is the letter from Darrell Issa to Anthony Blinken saying, what the hell are you spending money? You're spending money, you're spending American taxpayer resources on crying sessions because you didn't like what the American public who own you had to say in their election. Unacceptable that the department accommodates this behavior. House Foreign Affairs members call State Department briefing over post-election therapy sessions. It just shows how corrupt the entire system is, how rigged it is against us, that these kind of things happen and that they're allowed.
Well, the thing is you want 5 videos a day, because if you have one video with 5 stories, you're getting 200,000 views, let's say. But if you upload 5 different videos with 1 story each, you get 1 ad read per video, and you get 100,000 views per video, let's say. So it's still 500,000 views compared to 200,000 plus 5 times the amount of ad reads you can insert. So, yeah. It's just the business model favors large amounts of uploads with minimal content.
Nobody should cry when the American public rejects a political party that is horrendously unpopular and has failed on every level, with one exception, destroying America. Of that, they have succeeded in shocking speed. Joe Biden's lonely and lost final days in the office. Netflix binges quiet tears and shunned by Kamala Harris campaign. Oh no. You think having a sitting president on your side would be seen as a sizable upper than the last hours of your own campaign at the White House? Not so for Kamala Harris. On Sunday, as Democrat nominee made her final push for the election, Harris rounded up a star-studded crew of political big names and deployed them to tough swing states. Barack Obama, Bill Clinton, even current First Lady Jill Biden was out for Harris, but Joe Biden was nowhere to be seen. This is great. What is this from? 5th of November. Oh, okay. Yeah. He was hidden away in his hometown, Wilmington, Delaware, comfortably blue state, enjoying a long lunch at his golf club with an old friend. Days before Biden had embarrassed Harris with yet another gaffe, appearing to refer to Donald Trump supporters as garbage. Publicly, the White House insisted that he hadn't in fact said what everyone had heard. Behind closed doors, the message from the Harris campaign was clear: stay away. Don't feel sorry for these people. Don't.
I
You see all the crying Joe Biden.
Dude, Joe Biden would put you in a fucking cage if he could. This corrupt piece of shit can go shrivel up and die in a fucking retirement home, knowing that his family fucking hates him, his legacy is dog shit, and everyone he thought was a friend actually stabbed him in the back. He deserves nothing less.
Clips. No. This is them. This is the wages of sin. All right? You make your friends, you make your career on fraudulence and on ripping off the American public, on deception, and this is what you deserve. You deserve a very, very lonely send-off. That is what they're getting. It's your boy Benny. Like, share, and subscribe.
Worst 4 years? Yeah, he's like up there, if not worse than Jimmy Carter, which he probably is worse than Jimmy Carter. Does copyright music affect the game? If it's in the game, it should be fine. I just can't listen to copyright music for an extended period. But if it's in a game, I think it should be okay. Now that we got the Chudcast, YouTube is back, baby. But yeah, most political YouTubers make a mountain out of a molehill and don't really need to make a video on whatever it is they're talking about, but you know. At the same time, got to get those ad shekels, so I guess I understand it. Yep, Carter did not try to divide. The thing is with Jimmy Carter is he was a good man who was just incompetent. The thing is with Joe Biden is he's a fucking divisive, corrupt piece of shit that's also incompetent. So, yeah, that's the difference. Is Carter was a good guy. He wasn't a bad man. Joe Biden is a bad man. He is not a good guy. He's not a heckin' wholesome, Quirk Chungus type. He's just a fucking corrupt piece of shit who's also grossly incompetent at the same time, so. Yeah, political shorts are very popular, but the problem is the shorts don't pay very much. Yeah, Jimmy Carter was a good old boy from down south, so he's not like a bad guy. Joe Biden's a corrupt piece of shit who sold out the country for his own gain. Yeah, they were so desperate for endorsements, they dragged his fucking corpse out of hospice. That shit was sad. Very fucking sad. Gladiator 2 review, proof Hollywood has lost it. We'll watch this. I haven't heard anything about Gladiator 2, so we'll see.
With other men in the film. So
I've never seen this channel either, so.
Wanted to ask, how gay is the Roman Empire?
The entire empire, or?
You ever seen a grown man naked?
I kissed a guy full on the lips and they...
Joey, do you like movies about gladiators?
Nerderotic.com.
Greetings, you over 1 million hellions and the 40% who haven't subscribed yet. Remember Barbenheimer, a wild weekend of juxtaposed films proving that men and women's tastes are different. And considering Hollywood's views on the whole difference between men and women thing, I promise you this was a complete surprise to them. Still, the meme-fueled weekend catapulted both Barbie and Oppenheimer into the stratosphere. Both films made $1 billion. Okay, Oppenheimer didn't exactly make it, but it's close enough. And both films were nominated for Best Picture, including Oppenheimer running away with it. And it was the shot in the arm Hollywood needed. Happened in 2023, the year of the flopbuster. It was a once-in-a-lifetime.
I haven't seen either of those two movies.
time event, but that's not going to stop Tinseltown, and you can always count on them to learn all the wrong lessons from any of their successes. This brings us to Glicked. No, you're not hearing things. Hollywood is trying to repeat the success of Barbenheimer with Glicked, Gladiator 2, and Wicked. Now, some may argue they got it half right, but that also means they got it half wrong. Admittedly, I've seen both films, so let's get the Glicked portion of this Gladiator 2 review over right now.
Wicked. It was well acted, well shot, well directed. Songs were pretty good, sets were pretty good, effects were pretty good. Everybody seemed to love it. It was a ninth circle of hell for me.
Now, some of you might be asking, what's a straight dude in his 50s going to see Wicked opening night? And that would be a good question. And that video also led to somebody calling me a pussy on X Twitter. Oh, my stars and garters. But I'll answer your hypothetical question with this. The last word in this elegant response to my Wicked review is precisely the reason straight men in their 50s go to see Wicked with their wives on date night. So what about Gladiator 2, a film whose idea was...
Dude, just the fact...
These go to see Wicked with their wives on date night. So what about Gladiator 2, a film...
Just the fact that this motherfucker's in the movie in any sort of significant role, LARPing as a Roman, told me it was going to be dog shit. I already knew it was going to be dog shit the second I saw this fucker.
Whose idea was floated out there for the past 2 decades and rightly so laughed into obscurity, but considering we're in the parody timeline, it actually got made.
Alright, y'all want to hear some autism? This is the most inaccurate shit from Gladiator. Alright? It's thumbs up to kill. Nothing to fucking spare. They got that completely fucking wrong. FYI. You would give a thumbs up if you wanted the fucking gladiator to kill the other. Not thumbs down.
Why are you gay? Set roughly 2 decades after the events of Gladiator, where Lucius Maximus, the son of Lucilla and General Maximus, witnesses the death of his father at the hands of his uncle Commodus. And yes, I'm gonna butcher all these Roman names.
You know I don't speak Spanish. In English, please.
For his own safety, young Lucius is sent off to Africa in the country of Numidia, where he grows up and marries the...
Why would he be sent off to Africa? See, the plot doesn't even make fucking sense because his mother and the senators won. He wouldn't be sent off to Africa. He would be in Rome with his fucking mom and all of her allies. And he definitely wouldn't marry a fucking African.
The only female archer in the army who eventually gets killed and sets him off on a journey that's almost exactly like his father's. Because that's exactly what Gladiator 2 is to Gladiator. Sets him off on a journey that's almost... grows up and marries the only female archer...
Oh my god, a wedding ring. Holy fuck, this is bad.
Archer in the army who eventually...
Jesus Christ, dude.
He gets killed and sets him off on a journey that's all...
a wedding ring because we're in 2003.
Almost exactly like his father's. Because that's exactly what Gladiator 2 is to Gladiator, one of these modern Hollywood soft reboots, best described by my good friend Chris Gore as the Force Awakens of Gladiator. And no, I'm not going to say I was not entertained like everyone else covering this film is. I refuse to. What I will say after giving this some thought in the empty theater I watched it in is I don't think there's ever been a more mid-movie ever made. It's a solid 5 out of 10, which quite frankly makes it the most difficult to review because, again, it's not terrible, but it's also not good. Of course, it was directed by the 86-year-old Ridley Scott, who's no stranger to going back and screwing up some old franchises. But I'm not gonna crap on Ridley Scott. Man's a legend for Alien and Blade Runner alone. Yes, I wish he'd stop, but he completed a film at 86 years old. That's 4 years older than our current president who can't complete a sentence. Now, a film is only as good as its writing and its lead, and unfortunately for Paul Maskell, he's got some big sandals to fill following up on Russell Crowe, and unfortunately he doesn't pull it off. He's blandly...
Yeah, because Russell Crowe would tell Ridley Scott, you fucking got this wrong. See, that's the reason why Russell Crowe is such a great asset to any movie he's on, is because he'll straight up refuse to fucking, shoot a scene if he thinks the writing or the dialogue is shit. So Russell Crowe made the first Gladiator movie what it was, is because he straight up told him, no, this is fucking awful, you're gonna change it, or I'm not finishing the fucking movie. And that's the reason why Gladiator 1 is as good as it is, if you didn't know. Because the real talent was the main actor, not the fucking director.
competent as he watches his wife die, fights CGI monkeys, fights a CGI rhino, fights the practically CGI human Pedro Pascal, and CGI sharks. Considering I watched the now Gladiator franchise as pure fantasy, I'm not going to get too hung up on the historical inaccuracies. Yes, they did fill the Colosseum full of water to reenact naval battles, but I'm pretty sure they didn't have sharks. That's kind of pushing it. But I'll give the CGI sharks this. They did just as good of an acting.
Yeah, and the boats. I'm not getting into the pure autism, but
Job as the overrated, overcast Pedro Pascal. You know, the guy who called half the country Confederates and those bad guys from World War II, and for his efforts, he gets cast in absolutely everything, which will, I think, eventually lead to a soft reboot of being John Malkovich, being Pedro Pascal, whose performance as General Marcus Acacius, husband to Lucilla, is, and this will be a running theme for this film and his career, completely average. Unfortunately, Gladiator...
AKA awful. He is not an actor. He's literally just some fucking... feminist type male that probably gets fucked in the ass by all the popular producers and directors, so he gets cast.
Gladiator 2 does waste the talents of actors I like, including Emperor Eddie from Stranger Things. I feel like there could have been a lot more with Joseph Quinn and his twin brother, who's also an emperor with syphilis who likes monkeys, but they ended up just being mustache-twirling villains. They also wasted Connie Nielsen coming back, who looks great, but she doesn't do very much, and the legend Derek Jacobi, who, despite only appearing in one episode, is my second favorite master from Doctor Who. But the biggest waste of all, and I guess the best performance, is Denzel Washington, playing Macronus, I don't know what his name is, who is essentially the inverted version of Proximo, played by the late great Oliver Reed.
Have you heard the news? What are you talking about? They made Gladiator 2. How bad was it? It was mid. Rotten as a barrel of spoiled wine.
Who, as some of you may or may not know, died during the filming of Gladiator after challenging two younger sailors to a drinking match, beating them, and then dropping dead. Anyway, back to one of the greatest living actors, Denzel Washington, and this isn't gonna besmirch his career or anything, but it's not his best performance. It's over the top still. It's the more standout in this very, have I mentioned, bland film. But it's really not his fault, because his character, just like this entire story, is completely predictable because we've seen it before in Gladiator. Except this time, we get a happy ending, and unfortunately, that's where this film completely falls apart. As with all soft reboots, it almost completely undoes the events of the first film and the sacrifice by General Maximus. For example, without spoiling too much, there's an entire army at one point after Lucius, and they stop at a gate and he rides past them and no one thinks to shoot an arrow or throw a spear. The whole thing felt rushed, and that's probably because within the 6-month filming process that was delayed by the strike, principal was done in 55 days. And considering the budget's between $250 and $310 million, making it, without adjusting for inflation, the 12th most expensive movie ever made, I'm thinking it's going to have a hard time making its money back. I don't think anybody was expecting a repeat of Gladiator, which again won Best Picture, and at the time, by many critics, it was considered unworthy of it. I'm not one of those people, but that's critics for you, and having rewatched the original, it holds up really well. What I was hoping for was just a fun action movie, because just like Captain Over,
Well, that's because, Russell Crowe made it that way. Not the director. Huge difference. That's the thing. You need, people to actually keep directors in check.
like movies about gladiators. Now, the biggest takeaway from Gladiator 2 will be a question. Why was this movie even made? And the answer is Hollywood is lost. As I said before, if 2023 was the Hollywood apocalypse, 2024 would be the post-apocalypse. A year filled with mutant zombie franchises churning out unnecessary prequels, sequels, and animated remakes. Hell, Gladiator 2's sister movie, Wicked, which is the other half of Glicked, and God, that's stupid, which is going to make mountains of money and probably be nominated for Best Picture, is the first of two parts that's an adaptation of a play that's an adaptation of a book, which is essentially fan fiction of another book. And Gladiator 2, along with a lot of other films in this era, will be forgotten, and their only legacy will end up being a very difficult answer to a future trivia question. I would like to say this era is coming to an end, but unfortunately, the creative bankrupt pit is bottomless, where we will actually see Jaws conceived, and later on, his father will be murdered in front of him by a fisherman, setting him on his journey of revenge. I guess if you have to watch Gladiator 2, have it on in the background while you do your taxes or sleep, and what the hell, allow me to be the 3,728th reviewer to say I was not entertained.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Nope.
Can't believe, dude, it's just women going to see that Wicked movie. Women love that shit. So, they love musicals and all that crap. We was Romans and I don't think he is a Roman in the movie, to be fair. But yeah, Pedro Pascal definitely should not have been a Roman. Yeah, there is no talent anymore. No one is actually creative or talented or anything anymore. And if they are, they're so stifled by like woke bullshit or fucking TDS that, you know, they can't even fucking function. FBI with the 2 Denzel ends up taking over Rome as their leader. Oh, shit, man. We was Caesars and shit. Hell yeah, bro.
You're poor.
Thank God.
You're fucking poor.
Oh my God. She, man. That's why they painted all the statues white, to cover up the truth. Oh my God. Ah, dude, it's just sad. Absolutely. There's no creativity or anything anymore. It's just literal fucking brain rot. No wonder why the Roman Empire fell shortly after. Flop Lego game sales? Yeah, I don't know who the fuck was going to buy that. A $60 Horizon Lego game. No thank you. If it was $20, I would have maybe bought it to shit on it, but I mean, I'm not spending $60 on that filth. Griff has that one white dude who grew up in the hood voiced down perfectly. Nah, I didn't grow up in the hood. I mean, technically, I was born in an area that people would consider to be the hood. I'm not going to say where it was, but it's definitely one of the most deadly places in the U.S. Let's just put it that way. Vermont? Yeah, there you go, bro. I grew up in Bernie Sanders' basement. Oops. No, I'm not gonna say where it is, so don't ask. I'm not gonna say it, but it's up north. North. I saw there with the 5. Uh-oh. No, not in Canada. I'm an American, born and raised. I ain't one of those fucking Canucks. St. Louis is down south. I guess not technically down south, but Missouri is pretty south, bro.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
All right, so let's see. The next 12 months of Xbox is looking good to me. Yeah, there's only one game that looks good, and it's Doom. Slop. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not, bro. Doom will be the only good game in that entire list. Bank it right now. Bank it. Take that shit to the motherfucking bank, bro. The only good game in that list will be Doom. Despite what the fucking journos tell you, because they will fucking literally bend over and put on the gape gloves and spread their ass cheeks as wide as possible to welcome in South of Midnight. They will suck that game off so fucking hard. Like, they will be blowing the load straight out of their nostrils. So, you already know that's coming. Dude, the worst thing is ugly women characters. If they actually looked like video game women of like the early 2000s, sign me up. But I'm sick of these, less than mid main characters in video games. Like, I don't want to look at an ugly woman. Sorry. Like, fucking Cope and Seed. I don't care. I do not want to look at ugly women. Fucking sue me. Let's see. So Neonverse animations with the 2. I think most women going Gladiator and Wicked. I don't know if women will want to watch Gladiator, but maybe. No clue. Neonverse animation with the 2. Can we watch Maestro Zico Celebration? Oh, depending on what it is. Let me see. I settled with the 5 cheeks. Oh god, cheeks wide open. That doesn't give me a lot of confidence. Let's see. Okay. Let me drop this in here just in case it doesn't. All right. There we go. I'm not entirely sure what the argument is about, but Salt to Salt, from what I've gathered, Jez seems to dislike any pushback on his fantasy that an Xbox handheld could somehow save Xbox and bring it back to glory.
Because Xbox has done the whole "this is Xbox" campaign and given you reasons not to own hardware, but they're giving you reasons to play Xbox and be in the ecosystem. So if they're going to make a portable, what's the reason to get it versus a ROG or Ally or a Steam Deck or whatnot? Give me a reason why if you're Xbox, you need to give me, the customer, a reason why I need your device and not the next ROG Ally. And so it'll be very interesting to see how Xbox goes about this handheld, because Phil said it's coming, more or less, with his non-answer answers. He said it, and you don't want to put it out next to a Switch 2.
I don't think you want it to come out around PlayStation's handheld, because I think they're making one. You know, I think the success of the Switch, but then also the success of the Steam Deck and all these other handhelds, and I use success in quotes because are they really? Are they really?
No, but Rand, you think about this stuff completely wrong, right? It's not. It's no, you really do. You think about it completely wrong.
I actually saw Gene Park retweet some of that stuff about when people talk about the success of handhelds, and then
you think
Steam
about it
versus.
Wrong. You think about it wrong. Gene thinks about it wrong too.
Yeah,
it's not.
Maybe he does. Maybe he doesn't. I'm just saying. There's a stark difference between Switch and then Steam Deck, though. And if you're not going to acknowledge that, then I don't know where we're at.
No, there actually isn't. There actually
is.
No, there isn't. Steam has much.
Oh my god. This motherfucker really thinks the Steam Deck is comparable to the Jesus. No.
It's almost about 130 million of them.
It doesn't fucking matter. If you're selling a Switch for zero profit, it doesn't fucking matter. The only thing that matters.
They're not selling the Switch for zero profit. You fucking tard.
I'm sure Nintendo is selling a Switch for some money, bro. It's Nintendo.
Not much, man. It's not. We're not talking Apple.
I don't know about that.
Oi, bro. Yeah, dude, this is like literal fucking brain rot. This guy is such an idiot.
This is Nintendo.
No.
We're talking about
I know about that. They are not selling that shit for a huge profit. Dude, it's cheap. It's cheap and tacky as hell. Like, there's no way.
That's Nintendo, bro. That's what they do. They sell those things for profit.
$200 on the Switch Lite is not making much profit, man. I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah, and nobody's buying the Switch Lite. They're buying the OLED, bruh. Oi, bruv.
There's not much profit going into that fucking thing.
He needs to go back to maths. That's for sure.
There's much engagement to Steam.
You see what happens when we get into this
reality comes
discussion?
In. Reality comes walking in and screws up your whole argument.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, yeah, go eat some... Well, Jazz has already eaten plenty, so I don't think he needs to eat anymore, but... Yeah, dude, that guy is an actual fucking idiot. He is actually fucking dumb. I mean, he's a fat neckbeard that lives in his wife's parents' house and pretends to have a real job that is writing about video games on a fucking website called Windows Central. Like, dear Lord. Alright, so let me see what this is.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. You're broke. You're fucking poor.
Goodbye, Joe. It's my celebration. Goodbye, Joe. It's my celebration.
What is that thing saying?
Celebrate good times. Come on. Let's celebrate. Celebrate good times. Come on. Let's celebrate. There's a party going on right here. A celebration that lasts throughout the years. So bring your good times and your laughter too. We're gonna celebrate your party with you. Come on now. Celebration. Let's all celebrate and have a good time. Celebration. We go celebrate and have a good time. It's time to come together. It's up to you. What's your leisure? Everyone around the world, come on! Oh, goodbye, Joe. It's my celebration.
It's like a mix of like it's way too much auto-tune. The better versions are the ones where they just take the clip and then just let it sound like the actual clip.
Goodbye, Joe.
That part is definitely not Trump.
Celebrate good times, come on. It's my celebration. Celebrate good times, come on. Let's celebrate. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright. We're gonna have a good time tonight.
Yeah, the auto-tune is
Let's celebrate. It's alright. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright. Goodbye, Joe. Goodbye, Joe. Celebrate good times, come on. Let's celebrate. Celebrate good times, come on. It's my celebration. Celebrate good times, come on. Let's celebrate. Come on and celebrate. Celebrate good times, come on. Let's celebrate. Celebrate good times, come on. Let's celebrate. Celebrate good times, come on.
Yeah, it had too much auto-tune. Because I've seen, like, versions of, well, not this song, but of, like, Trump doing, like, a song with chopped up clips. But the auto-tune killed it, I think. The auto-tune kind of killed it. Because it's like, you can't even tell it's him half the time. Siler with the 5. Holy shit, Rand is actually getting attacked in his own channel and Patreon. Uh-oh. Trouble in paradise. I didn't even watch this yet. And FBI with the 2, so he's white tipster. I guess so, yeah. Living with his spouse's, parents. Pretending to have a job. Jesus Christ. What a sad state of the Western world, man. Truly sad. Alright, well, I think I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. We've been live for like 7.5 hours at this point, so I think it's time to call it for today, or I guess for now. And I may edit that Metro video, and yeah, hopefully that'll be up. But Anyway, guys, I hope you'll have a great day today. Big ups to everybody in the chat, and I will talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, everybody.